Like to shit. Sorry. Sorry.
That's
Right.
quite all right.
It's all good. All right, guys. Well, trying something a little bit different tonight. So we're now live. This is the first time I've hosted one of these StreamYardy things. So I kind of thought, why not? I've been lazy and let the other guys do it for long enough. But we are joined by Thomas Opent from the Netherlands, from the northern
Right,
Netherlands. So
all the way
yeah,
up north.
yeah, it's very nice to have. It's very nice to have you on here, dude. And because we've
Great
been
to be
talking.
here.
I mean, we've been talking for ages, actually, through
Yeah,
through Instagram and through other things and stuff like this.
yeah, we
But
have.
yeah, no, we just never got around to like actually
No.
arranging one of these, and this just came about sort of spontaneously. So yeah, it's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, because this is like we've talked, we've seen each other's videos often enough, and we've talked in chat often enough. But this is like the first time we've actually been like hearing each other talking to each other for the first time.
Yeah, you know, it's crazy that, isn't it? It's crazy to think about. Yeah,
A little bit, yeah.
yeah. No, well,
So how's
that's
life?
fabulous. Just being it's been quite fun. I'm trying to find my bottle opener. There we go. Need to
Yeah,
get my bottle open. Yeah.
thankfully I have one on standby. So you've got your beers. What are you drinking tonight?
It's my landlord's homebrew again.
Oh wow.
We homebrewed some together. So this is his little nano brewery, and he's got another beer that's ready. So I've got a Czech Pils and a German Pils to try. So
Fantastic.
this is the German one. It's a German Pils in a wee Belgian bottle. So yeah, why not?
Sounds good.
5.1%. But I mean, Matthias he's very very good at lager beers. I think like last year, his lagers were the best beers that he made. And because he always hosts a wee beer festival in the garden thing, so he always hosts a wee beer festival. And I thought last year the lagers were like really top class, but the ales, so like with the ales, the IPAs and stuff, he's really kind of caught up because the ales I think were a wee bit sort of behind the lagers, but this year it's really I think it's pretty much up to scratch. But you know the brewery, you can see the wee dog. They've got a border terrier called Shell,
Yeah.
and it's a sort of play
Oh,
on words because the Ciela in Swedish, it means the basement basically, and
a cellar. Yeah.
brew in the basement. Yeah. So yeah, it's cool because I brewed a couple of the ones. I helped brew a couple of the ones last year, but I've not actually done it this year because I've just been too busy. So yeah, what are you on? What are you having?
Well, I've got two beers standing by. The first one is a Dutch Witbier, a wheat ale, brewed with it's been around for a while. The recipe goes all the way back to the 18th century. It's a Prinsessenbier, and it was brewed again for the Koningsdag that we had last Monday. They made a big event, and this is the first time it was actually released in a 44 centiliter can. So it's like a typical wheat beer. You know, you got your malts, you got your wheat, you got orange, you got coriander, and depending on how everything goes, I've got this. I have no idea how to pronounce.
I think it's Nuna.
Noina.
It means naked island basically.
Naked. Okay, Noina.
Yeah.
It's their imperial stout. It's the 9% imperial stout. So I figured I'd put that one.
How easy are those to get down? How easy are those to buy down there now? Is it quite easy to come across those?
I think one of my favorite web shops has about 7 or 8 of them right now in stock. So yeah, no, it's not all that difficult really.
Yeah, because that's the thing. We've got it's a bit weird how it works up here. I mean, we've got some web shops and things like that. But it's you pay. I mean, for me, it doesn't really make sense to go to the Swedish web shops. It makes more sense to buy them from Copenhagen because they've all got their warehouses in Copenhagen because that's not illegal. So all the Swedish web shop, the thingies are all in Copenhagen, and they do it. So there's a Glassbanken and Box Beer and no Box Beer isn't it? I forget where Box Beer's from, but yeah, no, you get some good beers through them. Stuff like we had a bunch of Russian stuff recently and things, but you know, Systembolaget give you really good, actually give you a very good selection. Like every month, they've changed it now. So in Sweden, every month the local breweries have access to the market, whereas they never used to. It used to be a pain in the arse for them to get their beers through, to actually get them through into Systembolaget. But now they can put new beers out there every month, and they're not having to be brewed a year in advance and tested and all this rubbish. So it's a lot easier for the Swedish breweries now than it was. So yeah, it's good.
Because it's not that easy for you to get the. I'm really struggling with my accent here and there, so I'm gonna go. For everybody watching, I'm gonna go all the way over the place with my accent every now and then. But it's not that easy for you to get Dutch beers, is it?
No, like we used to get a bit of De Molen, but now it's like nothing. It's like La Trappe. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Am I going to annoy you? Am I going to annoy you if I'm going to tell you I just had a 7.5-year-old De Molen porter? I just reviewed it this afternoon.
Oh, that sounds good.
It was an Imperial Porter.
Very good. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got that.
Maybe we need to set up an import-export thing. We can swap some Swedish beers for some Swedish and Danish stuff for some Dutch. That could be interesting.
I think that's one of the reasons that it's so easy for us to get a lot of those international beers, because the Netherlands really is a bit of a hub, isn't it, for Europe?
Is it not Rotterdam's the biggest port in Europe or something?
I think it used to be. I don't know which one. I think one hub sort of replaced it, but I do know from when I was in high school about 20 years ago, it used to be the biggest. I think there was one that overtook it, but maybe Rotterdam overtook that. It's huge though. That's all I know.
I would have thought it would be Hamburg or Rotterdam. I don't know. One of the two, maybe.
Hamburg is huge as well. I do know that. So it's probably either one. In the meantime, I'm going to start cracking open. Yeah,
we've got a few comments already. We've got there's Yerben. So hello, Yerben. We've got Marlon Veronen. Is that one of your subscribers? I don't recognize the name.
How?
Marlon Veronen.
Can you click on it? If you click on it, it should come up.
If you click on it, it comes up. Yes, we've got Marlon Veronen. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing here, but hello. No, I do not know who that is, but hello, buddy. Welcome. Hello.
It could be a Finnish name, Veronen. I don't know. Maybe it's one of the guys that's found my channel through the Finnish stuff. But okay, yeah. Hello, welcome. Hello.
Cheers.
We've got there's Herben. Hello. We've got Remy as well. Nice to see you. Jordy.
That's my brothers.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. And we've got Riku, my Finnish beer mule. He's the one who's responsible for all these Finnish beers. Nice to see you, Riku. And we've got Craig as well. Craig's watching. So yeah, hopefully Craig can join us a little bit later on. And
that would be fantastic, dude. Come on, join the club. Come on, join the stream. Yeah. You know you can. You know you want to.
He's maybe doing something with his wee daughter just now or something, though. It's might be that.
Of course.
Yeah, he's got I forget how old his daughter is again. I think she's started school, I think, so she's like 5 or 6 or something. But yeah. Aye. Yeah, but let's get cracking. So skull.
Yeah, that's Prost. Cool.
Skull, Prost. Oh, that's nice actually.
Yeah. It's always such an underrated style, isn't it, a lager?
I mean, I was saying that today. That Slovenian beer box that I got, I made the video for the lager in that, and it's all Slovenian hops. I think it's Bobek, Salaya, and Aurora, and it's actually more like a Helles, and it's strange because it had a wee bit of that that Vermonti type yeast kind of thing in it, and it was interesting. It was like a Helles, but it had a little bit of a farmhousey kind of thing to it, which was quite weird. But it's stuff like that. I think. One of my favorite beers that I had that I can remember recently was Munich. It was a company called Munich Brew Mafia, and it was a Citra Pils, like a 100% Citra hop Pils, and it was beautiful. Really, I wish more breweries would do that and put the high alpha acid hops into a Pilsner and try it. Not to
mention is the fact that so many, and I'm still so happy that so many brewers are going back to those, that Citra and the Mosaic and the Simcoe, and sort of stepping away from some of those weird hops being used out there and going back to the classics, because I had a black IPA today with Citra and Mosaic, and that is still one of the most classic combinations out there. And I still love that combination of hops. And try and use those instead of going for all those new experimental weird hops, just especially in traditional styles like a lager, like a pilsner, like a helles, go for those classic hop and see what they do. I love that combination.
Yeah, no, I mean, Amarillo was always my favorite. I loved the big orangey ones, so Amarillo was always a firm favorite of mine. So yeah, no, I like that. I like Citra, Amarillo, Simcoe were the big three. But I mean, there's so many hops out there these days. I remember being in New Zealand 2015, and you've got Raka, Riwaka, Maltere, Malteke, Waiti, all of these kind of things. Like, the New Zealand hops are beautiful as well, but you very rarely find those in Europe. They're big, oily, fruity things. So it's yeah, I get what you mean. It's always cool to sort of see new hops and stuff, but then you forget what all of them taste like and stuff. I mean, you've got Idaho 7 now, you've got Girillo, you've got Sabro. You've got so many new hops coming out these days that it's
and especially here in the Netherlands, I noticed that a lot of brewers are still getting used to all those new hops. And I mean, let's not forget the entire. I always mispronounce this word, the terroir. The climate, the microclimate that has such an effect on what the hop does. So I appreciate that some of them want to use those weird hops and want to get them as fast as possible, as fresh as possible, so try to grow them here. They won't always get the same effect. No, but I just think, by the way, for anybody who's watching, would love to hear what your favorite hop is in the comments. Maybe you can drop some comments and see what you guys really appreciate.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, we can come back to that. But I think that I mean, in a world where the IPA style, for example, is just exploding in such a massive way all around, in such weird styles with lactose and all these cryo hops, I just really appreciate as a bog standard, well brewed 7% IPA with what you said, like Amarillo or Citra and Simcoe and all those hops, just get those the big oily ones.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. I mean, I've had. I get quite a few regulars on the channel who they're always commenting stuff. Like it's great. Subscribers are always great for helping you learn random shit about beer, basically. But one of the things that I always found really interesting was the what do you call it? Nowadays we're talking about IPAs, and then there seems to be a sort of new wave, kind of West Coast type IPA coming out, but it's not like the old ones where it's a bit more light, a bit more biscuity, not as bitter, and you're like, it's there's a beer coming out. I'm sure it was called the New West. I forget. I've got that on my cart to order. I think on Monday when the new release comes out in Systembolaget. I forget who does that, but a lot of the West Coast IPAs I've had recently, they're not as caramelly and as thick as they used to be. So yeah, no, it's a strange one, that, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I miss the old West, the big caramelly ones and the big bitterness, the 70, 80 IBUs. I miss that. Yeah.
I just had an IPA a while back. It was brewed locally. I have the can here in my hand. I'm not going to show it because I don't want to. It caused a bit of a controversy here in the Netherlands because people either loved it or hated it. And people were commenting on the caramelly sweetness and a bit of a boozy edge at 8%. And that, according to them, it lacked a bit of that big, fruity component. And I'm just sitting there thinking, you guys do realize what an IPA used to be, right? What an actual IPA was. And they're comparing it, a beer that was, in my point of view, it was double dry hopped with Citra, Simcoe, and a Zaka.
That would be beautiful, yeah. Sounds beautiful.
It had an 8% ABV and a 60% IBU. It had a bit of a caramelly color. It had a caramelly, biscuity, malty sweetness. And it was a bit boozy at 8%. But then again, it's an IPA at 8%.
Well, it sounds like it'll be a West Coast then, won't it? It's a West Coast. It's an old school West Coast, yeah.
Exactly, but people sort of forgot what an IPA, especially look at the old school British IPAs from like the 16th, 17th century, the hops that they had, it would have had this sort of tea, herbal bitterness to it. You know what I mean? It's a completely different story.
Yeah. It is.
We completely sidetracked what we were talking about, by the way.
No, it's good. Yeah, well, we've got a few interesting comments actually. So we've got Riku again. So it's Thomas from the Netherlands. I had a beer from De Molen yesterday from 2009, one of the best I've ever had. Yeah. Well, there you go, Thomas. Yeah.
I am from the Netherlands, and I actually had a De Molen from Tsarina Ezra. It's their Imperial Porter. It was from 2012. I had one of those today. De Molen is definitely a bit of a controversial thing here because they were sort of bought but not bought by Schwinkels, Bavaria.
Yeah.
And Bavaria always had a small interest in that, but the main brewer had and the owner had some big health issues a while ago. And Schwinkels sort of bought all of it, with the caveat that they would allow the company to maintain its sort of independent status. And so far, so good. So far, so good. So we're hoping that that's going to stay. But the Molen is definitely, if you're going to talk about the old school independent, well, not in what that one isn't basically independent anymore, but the big old school craft brewers from the Netherlands. You're talking about Jopen, you're talking about the Molen, things like that. They're huge here, and they're big. You can find them everywhere. You can find them in the one I told you about, the black IPA. It was available in supermarkets for less than €3.
It's crazy, yeah.
From an independent craft brewer, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I remember when I was in Netherlands, that was 2014 last time. And it was, there was Jopen. I forget what the other ones were. I mean, my Dutch playlist that I have isn't that big. And it was, I went to the Bierwinkel in Leiden. I remember it was a nice beer shop that I liked that. But I went there and I just said to the guy, go and pick me out like 10 Dutch beers. And he did. He just went around and said, give me different styles, different breweries. And he did that. But I remember trying the Lige IPA. I remember that being a really, really nice beer. And this guy, I think, was just brewing in his shed or something like that, or a sort of garage at the time. I think he probably scaled up quite a lot since then. But yeah, he's followed the channel since then, and that was when the channel, I think, was barely a year old. I still remember that. It's so funny when you get that. Like you get like I'm doing these Slovenian beers just now, and now the Finnish ones. You get countries, folk just get so excited when someone abroad is reviewing their beer. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, the Slovenian guys are going crazy, and I think the Finnish beers the Finnish videos have had a really good response as well. So yeah, that's good. But yeah, we're getting responses to the hop thing as well. The hop question.
Oh, lovely! I'd love to hear.
So yeah, we have Mosaic. Yeah, so we got Mosaic from Remy. Yeah, okay.
Gerben. That was Gerben.
Am I mixing it up? I'm mixing these.
That's Gerben.
Yeah, sorry, guys. We forget. Yeah. Okay. Right. Mersey beers. Yes. Evening chaps, early doors. I love all hops except Fuggles. That can be burn. Oh yeah, Fuggles, English Fuggles. Nah. Unless if it's in an imperial stout or a port or an imperial porter, I think it can work. But I hate the ashy. That sort of tastes like cigarette ash.
Agree. Yeah. It's that one hop that works in, like, it's just like in a porter or stouts. And what's the other one that's often used as a bittering hop in, I think as a dry hop maybe as well, sometimes, but mostly as a bittering hop in a lot of stouts and porters. It starts with a W.
Williamette. Yeah.
It's also one of those hops
that one, I actually think Williamette can be quite nice because it gives you red fruity notes. It gives you the black curranty blackberries. I think that's kind of... it works really well with black IPAs. It works.
It works with the dark. That's one of those. It really only works with dark malts, I feel like maybe in a black IPA. Although personally, in the black IPA, I love Cascade.
Oh yeah, no, a bit of Cascade and a bit of Williamette is a good. That's a combination you can't really go wrong with. Simcoe.
Sorry, yeah.
No, on you go. Sorry, I think there's a delay.
No, I just wanted to say that because what I love in a black IPA, I reviewed a black IPA today. I usually review 2 or 3 beers on a Saturday, so I have a bit of stock. Black IPA and Cascade. it's one of those beers that when it's done with Cascade, and you don't want to age it for years, but if you age it for 6 to 9 months and the hops fade a little bit and those chocolatey notes come up a little bit more from the malts, and it just balances at the right point. You get that, those British chocolate eggs, chocolate oranges, I mean, for Christmas.
Yeah.
You get that chocolate orange effect, and I love that in a black IPA. That's magnificent.
Yeah,
so that's why I love Cascade.
Yeah, no, Simcoe. I was noticing that we're getting a bit of a resurgence in Sweden just now with Schwarz beers and black IPAs. It's quite weird why those two styles just suddenly, but not complaining. I like both of them. But Simcoe, like it's really interesting how Simcoe behaves in like a regular IPA, but then if you put it in with a dark malt base, it goes all like plummy and figgy and stuff like that. It's really Simcoe's a bit of a dark horse like that actually.
That's a
it's
weird
interesting.
one.
Yeah, there's quite a few black IPAs. I'll look into that. If you're into the black IPAs, I'll see what I can get when we do get this visit to the Netherlands sorted. That could be because what I'll do is I'll chat to you guys and see what styles you're quite into, and then I can pick out some stuff and get you a couple of things individually. That would be cool.
Not only that, we're going to figure that one out, but because the festivals this year are going to be shy, of course. Just 2 days ago, we decided from the Dutch Beer Collective, we decided that we're going to do our annual bottle share, unless, of course, the rules are still in effect then. We're going to do our annual bottle share in the same weekend as Boref's, or what Boref's would have been, the festival by the Molen. So the guys are going to come over here, and we're going to have a great weekend, 1 or 2 days. We want to do some live stuff. I'm going to make sure right now, I promise you, we're going to invite you for one of the live streams that we want to do, even if it's just like 15 or 20 minutes, just a bit of a chat. We'll just drink a beer together. It doesn't have to be a long thing, just 15 or 20 minutes. We'll go online, we'll go live, we'll chat a bit, we'll drink a beer together. We'll do that in the weekend, what would have been Boref's, which is late September. We're going to make that happen, just because you mentioned the hanging out together. So that way we can at least hang out a little bit together this year.
Yeah, no, that would be cool actually, because I think I've got a friend. If it's late September, if it's late September, I could make that because my friend's wedding is at the start of September. So, and I'm planning I've got some other sort of stuff coming up work-wise that I need to be back for. So the trip over to the States to do New England is going to be. I'm going to do that before because the wedding's the 5th of September. So I'm going to do the touring around before, I think. And get back in time. So yeah, no, that's definitely that's a goal. That's a goal. Yeah.
There we go. You think it's going to happen though, the New England trip?
I think we'll be. I do think we'll be all right by August or September. I think we should. Fingers crossed. I don't think I was planning to go to Japan in June, like I say, but I don't think that's going to work. If I'm lucky, I might be able to go in July. But I'm honestly thinking now. I'm genuinely thinking wait till it. I think I'll get to Estonia in August, as I say, and then I might just figure out, can I get a longer tourist visa for the missus and just say, like, I'm just going to buy you a ticket, come here. Because like last year, that was the thing last year. I love going to Japan, but last year I was there like 3 times and I was just like, oh, it's that kind of thing. You're just like, oh, if you're flying that distance, you kind of want to go somewhere new a bit, but we'll see.
There's a lot to see in Japan anyway, so that's good. I mean,
and there's more breweries. I want to do a bit more out and about filming there and stuff. Like Isakadoya is one that I want to go and see, and I want to go up to Gifu as well. It'd be cool to do some sake stuff, but my Japanese needs to be a bit better to talk to the people and stuff. That's the reason I haven't done sort of more talky stuff in Japan yet.
Talky.
Yeah, talky. Hanashi. Yeah,
how very loquacious of you.
Yeah, but
did we get any more comments about hops and stuff?
Yeah. No, there's quite a few. They're piling up. We should batter through a few of them actually.
Yeah, let's go through some. We'll just shut up talking. Let's go through some of the comments.
Yeah. We got excited about one of them. So yeah, Mosaic and Galaxy, that's a solid mix. Yeah, Riku was telling me he doesn't like Soriachi, but this goes back to what you said earlier, Thomas. I'm convinced that what he's had is the American Soriachi. The Japanese original one from Hokkaido was beautiful. Like I'm convinced if I can find a one that has the Japanese Soriachi Ace, I'll take him back a bottle and I'll mail it to him, because that's the Japanese Soriachi Ace is a beautiful hop, but the American one just doesn't taste the same.
Again, probably the micro, and maybe also in which beer you use it. Because I once had I think it was about 7.5%, 8% ABV stout with Soriachi Ace. Worked like a charm.
Oh yeah,
might depend on the beer as well, you know.
It's beautiful in lager beers. Actually, you get a Japanese rice lager. It's a beautiful beer.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful hop. Yeah,
I believe that.
yeah. So, gravy. We've got Gareth on. Yeah, I'd love to have Gareth on a live stream. If you want to come on, join us. The links in the chat. Either that or PM me, and I'll fire it to you. No problem. But yeah, Gareth is saying Cascade, Citra, and Mosaic are some of my favourite hops. That's a solid selection again. That's like a solid old school kind of West Coasty. Because Mosaic, am I right in remembering Mosaic came out? Mosaic was the first one after the big three, because it was Amarillo, Citra, and Simcoe, and then Mosaic was the next one really that everyone was going nuts for.
I think so. And the weird thing is Amarillo is still used, but you don't really hear about it that much anymore. Yeah,
no, it seems Mosaic's replaced Amarillo, and for a long time that was the same with Galaxy. Galaxy came out, it's a more kind of complex version of Simcoe, because Simcoe I always find very straight up passion fruit, sort of milky passion fruit. But then if you go to Galaxy, you've got a bit more of a pungent passion fruit, but you've got like you do have a wee bit of an apricot-y thing, but you've also got pineapple. So Galaxy almost seems to have replaced Simcoe, but Simcoe is on its comeback. There have been a good few IPAs from Sweden, from Stigbergets and things, that have been using Simcoe. So maybe it's on its way back. I don't know. I think it maybe goes in cycles, peaks and troughs.
It could be, because maybe it has to do with harvest as well. Because unless I'm mixing up a few things here. But for me, Simcoe always had that sort of that. Am I really mixing up two hops here? Because otherwise, if I'm mixing up two hops here and I'm doing it live, I'm going to make an ass out of myself. But that piney, resiny. Am I mixing up?
For me, the big piney resin hop was always Chinook. Because I think Simcoe's got a nice floral character. I never found Simcoe particularly resinous. I always thought Simcoe, but I mean, this is the thing. It's subjective.
Yeah, maybe you got a moment. You got a moment?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. I'll go through some more of the comments and things. Yeah. So yeah, we've got I like this one. This guy, real anal craft rear. I love this dude. He comments on he's great fun. So I saw Homosexual and Mafia in my inbox and decided to turn up here with my horse's head and leather cap. Oh yes. That's what it's all about, man. You've got to enjoy a little bit of the dark side, you know. That's what you and I are doing, Thomas. Schwarz beers and black IPAs and things like that. We're enjoying a little bit of this dark side, yeah.
Especially with a bit of a leather cap thing. No, have you ever heard of this book?
Oh, I think I've seen you guys post about it, actually.
I've talked about it a few times. So this is one of my real guides to hops as well. And there's a page here on hops. And at some point, it's talking about Simcoe. Simcoe, pine, wood, and citrus drive this bittering hops profile.
Oh, okay.
And that's what I would, for me. But maybe this is one of those things where, you know, territory, terroir has an edge. Because I'm going to immediately also say that there has never been. Here's a controversial one, maybe, and maybe some people will, from who are watching this from hopefully America, can comment on this. I always felt that any very, very intensely hoppy IPA brewed in America will remain that fresh hoppy aroma longer than the same beer brewed in, for example, Europe, with the same hops. But maybe that's me. Because they're talking about these new world hops, right? These hops discovered in America, who are now the hops transplanted over here. I've had beers from America that are nearly 3 months old, tasting fresher than their 6-week counterparts from Europe.
But maybe it is. It maybe depends on when the hop is actually used in thing, because unless the hop is conditioned and frozen and shit, you can lose a lot of the chemical makeup. And yeah, you do have this whole thing with the dry pellets, but even if you use pellets, they've got to be kept in the freezer. Yeah, no, that could be the thing. It could be the way these pellets are transported and things like that. And it's interesting that, because unless you have infrastructure like evolving through the craft beer scene like this, it was in Korea, this was really interesting last summer. Korea doesn't have like a cold transport system yet, so hardly any of the Korean craft breweries actually can or bottle their beers, apart from on a very small scale for their own brewery. There's very few of them. It's like Jeju Beer and Magpie are the only two that I know that do it, and they're like the two biggest by volume breweries. So I mean, it's crazy. Like it takes a while for these infrastructures to grow up, and I mean, I remember reading about that in Scotland in the early days of the craft beer scene. Like, a lot of the breweries were complaining that the people that were running pubs didn't know how to condition the casks and things like that, and so that the beer stayed in the best condition. So maybe it's the same thing with hops coming over here to Europe a little bit. But you'd think with the point we're at, that wouldn't be a problem. So I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm speculating here. Speculating right enough. But yeah.
Could be. And of course, don't forget that how the amount of brewers who are basically just jumping on the bandwagon, not really sure what they're doing, don't have any real knowledge of proper ingredients, and might not be buying the best of hops, whether they be pellets or whatever.
Because I mean, yeah, for a lot of brewers, they'll be focusing on getting a good recipe. That's it. That's what they'll be doing.
Well, and some of the see, the thing is, I know we have about 700 registered breweries in the Netherlands. We don't have 700 breweries. There's contract brewing. A lot of them are in there for the money. They know that craft beer is a big scene. It's growing. They can make money. They like to chug a pint every now and then. So they think, I like beer. I want to make money brewing beer. They have no real knowledge of what makes a great beer. So they'll just Google. They'll brew a little bit at home. They'll buy their stuff online, all their ingredients. They learn a bit about brewing a beer. It doesn't taste bad. And then they just want to upscale it. So they go to a brewery that says like, okay, we can help you with that. We'll tweak the recipe a little bit for bigger volumes. But they don't have the money to really invest in the best ingredients.
That's it, yeah.
And then you get these IPAs that aren't technically brewed at somebody who literally built his own brewery. They bought equipment, they bought kettles, they bought, whirlpools and everything. I think that I don't know about what it's like in Sweden and everything, but that's a big part of our IPA market. It's just mass-produced IPAs with maybe not the best ingredients. While, for example, the big craft brewers in America, especially the ones that are known for their IPAs, they really want to focus on creating a great, craft product.
That's it. It's an interesting point to think about as well. Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just talking out of my arse here, but
I think it's an interesting point, definitely, to think about that. Yeah. But yeah, we should batter through more of these comments, though. Actually, I think we did like 3. So yeah. West Coast is the best coast. Yep, I would agree there. Yep, that's a good one. Riku, I've been seeing more and more Sabro lately. Not sure if I like that. I had an IPA from Etco, which was too herbal and minty. Yeah, Sabro does have a little bit of that mintiness too. It's quite an orangey thing from what I remember, actually, as well. And I think you said he's told lies here, Lang and on Cal. This is going to be the thing until I've reviewed a few of these Finnish beers and get a little bit more of a kind of Finnish following on the channel. I'm going to forget all the names of these Finnish breweries because they're so different from anything else. That's the thing. Yeah.
Lang and Carl is the beer from the Molen he had.
All right, okay. Sorry, yeah. Mixing it up. Yeah, what was your opinion on keys and Dutch ovens?
Well, it depends on what he means with Dutch ovens. Does he mean the Dutch oven that you make food in, or does he mean the Dutch oven with the blanket and the fart? Case. Well, actually, I interviewed Case, we, from the Dutch Beer Collective. We interviewed Case on our channels combined a few weeks ago. And so the thing with Case is, this guy is he's brutally honest about what he does. He makes some amazing beers, and he does some of the weirdest stuff out there. He has some amazingly weird adjunct stouts with stuff that make you think like, what?
The caramel fudge one, I remember, yeah.
Yeah, you know, the fun thing about caramel fudge, you know, his customers love it. He doesn't. It's not his favorite beer. It's not. He feels, for example, a beer should be bitter, but he is aware that there's a big market for these sweet imperial stouts. So he brews a lot of those.
Yeah, it's like an Omnipollo. Omnipollo are the other brewery that are in and about with that. Yeah, that's it.
Somebody once had a great comment. I love this one. When Omnipollo brews a beer with 5 or more words in the name, you know it's going to be shite.
Yeah, it's if Omnipollo, if it's like one word.
Yeah,
it has to be between 1 and 3. That's the thing. It's the words that make the beer shite, you know.
Yeah, it's when you go from like oh, never mind, I dropped out.
Mango lassi, cream cake, fiber optic goza or something. Yeah.
No, but as for Case, I think Case makes some fantastic beers, and his core range is great. His 1750 porter is amazing, and he has a great barrel program. And are you still there? Oh, James fell away. Yeah, there you are again.
Ooh. It's been annoying.
I'm just waiting a little bit because you're lagging a bit.
Yeah. Bastard. Okay now.
You're getting there.
Oh, it's being a bastard.
I think your internet dropped out for a wee bit. No, there you are again.
There we go.
Yeah, now you're back.
Yeah. It's gremlins in the system, hooligans. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, having some Pilsner Urquell right now. Pilsner Urquell, you can't go wrong with that. Classic. Love that. Case is hit and miss, I think. Yeah.
Agreed.
Mersey beers, Bramling's Cross. Bramling's Cross with a barley wine. Yep. I would love. You know something? I always think about this. Bramling's Cross, and you've got Northern Brewer. Bramling's Cross is the for the English barley wines, but then you've got Northern Brewer from Germany for the Doppelbox. I think sometimes the Dunkels as well, but those are 2 quite underrated hops in my mind. I mean, I don't know if Scotch ales tended to be brewed with the original Scotch ales tend to be brewed with Bramling's Cross. But I'd love to. That'd be interesting to try and brew a Scotch ale with a bit of Northern Brewer with a German one. Yeah. So James, do you have any of the favourite standard Swedish lagers, Mariestad? To be honest, I actually, as I say, outside of doing the beer videos on here, I very, very rarely drink, to be honest. And if I'm going to drink a lager, I would go for the Urquell, because you can get the Urquell in the supermarket. So the Swedish lagers,
you can get Urquell in the.
You get a 3.5% version. You get the Folksul.
Oh.
You get the Folksul version. So I would always, I'd always pick up that. I'd always pick up one. I would always, because you get Staropram, and you get a 3.5 Staropram, and you get a 3.5 Urquell in a lot of places. So I would always just pick up that rather than one of the Swedish ones, to be honest with you. And the thing is, you can get some of the Folksul Swedish beers as well. You can get like some of the Omnipollo things if you're in the right place. Like in Landskrona, where I worked, you could get Breakeriet Folksuls too. So it was nice. But yeah, in terms of the Swedish lagers, I really, to be honest, I really can't answer that. I've probably not tried them. I mean, I think I honestly couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you. Actually, we'll need to jump that one. Can't argue. Can't really answer that one. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to review Mariestad and Falcon and couple of other ones. That's maybe something that I should do, is go into Systembolaget and just buy a bottle of each and do the review, get it done, you know?
Oh, but that would also be make a great live stream just for you by yourself, because you could just pick up a few. You know, your viewers can just watch with you, maybe drink them. So that would be a great little live stream as well.
Yeah, that'd be good, yeah. Oh, Pistonhead, yeah, from Brutal Brewing. Yeah, that's one I forgot about that, actually. Honestly forgot about that. Because, yeah, I never thought about that. You get the wee 330 cans of that. That's a good shout, actually. Relay, had some Sabro in Pressure Drop, and it was pleasant. Recently had it in some Cloudwater, and it was far too herbal tasting. Nobody goes and brushes their teeth and drinks an IPA, or maybe they do. But we don't know. I mean, this is the thing with a name like that. We could think he's into some kinky shit, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no, in seriousness, I never really found Sabro that herbal, I don't think. I'll need to revisit it now. That's an interesting comment, actually, yeah.
Honest to God, I couldn't tell you if I've ever had a beer with Sabro, because unfortunately a lot of brewers still don't put the hops that they use on the can, on the label, on the bottle. And I think that in the Netherlands, a lot of them don't use Sabro. Can't really no. I honest to God, if I've ever had Sabro in a beer, I'm not aware of it.
I mean, it's not that common at the moment. I think there's been a few breweries with it recently. I know in America, I think I had it when I was in the States last time. I think quite a few of the Chicago breweries might be playing with it. And so yeah, it's an interesting one, yeah. But, we've got another one. What's this wedding you speak of, and am I invited? It's that you're invited to the after party. He's invited to the conjugal at the end of the night. Yeah.
Hello.
LOL.
Especially with that name, eh?
Yeah. So Errorist, yeah, we'll be happy to have you in Estonia. Yeah. Oh, right. Well, drop me a message through the Facebook page, because my friend, he's getting married in Tallinn, and I was thinking to go down to Tartu for maybe 2 nights and go over to Pärnu for like 2 nights or something. Because I never got to Pärnu last time, and that's meant to be the summer capital. So yeah, I'd love to do a wee bit of filming at like Pohjola and things like that, and get some of the more random Estonian beers as well. That's the thing. My case is going to be full of beer when I go back from Estonia. I'm having a 30 kilogram case on Air Baltic or whatever. So that, but I was tempted to go over on the boat from Stockholm. It takes ages, but then they wouldn't give a shit about how much stuff I took with me. So that was the thing. They wouldn't give a shit. I still find it hilarious. Estonia's an awesome wee country, but it's hilarious because you go there and you go to Tallinn and it's just full of drunk Swedes and Finns, because they bring so Estonia has the highest rate of alcohol consumption in Europe, because all the Finns and the Swedes go there and get drunk on booze cruises and go home. They're only.
I can't really blame him. Come on, look at that. Look at Pohjola. Look at Sori. I mean, look at the stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know Estonia's like that, though. It's a fascinating wee country. I mean, they're like, they're about 1.2, 1.3 million people, and the way that they've recovered from the wall coming down and everything, that's incredible. Like, apart from, when I was there, that was 2013? Apart from some of the old trams and some of the old apartment blocks and things, you never really would have guessed that it was, it was a former communist country. They're doing very, very well. I love Estonia. Estonians are great fun, actually. I love Estonia. I really do.
Maybe I'll have to plan my next holiday there.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can have a Tallinn beer day. The other one's Poland. Poland's got awesome craft beer. It's really, Polish beers are ridiculous. Yeah. And the other one I want to see is Budapest as well. Budapest is meant to be great.
That's the thing, though. We're really looking at our own countries and what's happening with the entire COVID-19 situation, right? And what's it doing for craft brewers, and the ones that we really hope are going to, come through this all right. But then you look at the other stuff from Europe that we really love, and you start thinking about Pohjola, you start thinking about Sori. Isn't it Poland that has the one with bears on the label?
Poland's got so many good breweries.
Yeah, there's this one. They have these bears, these sort of cartoony.
First, I don't know.
If anybody knows in the comments, please. But anyway, there's going to be so many European craft brewers who are going to, disappear from the radar, especially considering that, there's a lot of them who are contract brewers, who are gypsy brewers.
That's it. Yeah, it's the thing.
And
It's a shame, but hopefully I think the gypsy brewers might be all right, to be honest. But I mean, that's the thing, is the government, the Italians have done the right thing in sort of cancelling all payments and stuff like that. So Italy, I think, will be okay. And I don't know why other countries haven't kind of copied them and done that. But
I think because a lot of countries, if I speak for my own country, I mean, our numbers are not fantastic, but compared to a lot of other countries, our numbers aren't in comparison that bad, which makes people feel safe because they're looking around and they're thinking, oh, it's not that bad, so we don't have to respond equally. And
Sweden's just not caring. Sweden's just like, whatever. That's it.
Sweden's like,
Yeah, whatevs. Yeah.
I know what you mean.
It's craziness, isn't it? It's crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got more. I had it in AF Brews IPA and Soriachi. Oh, okay.
All right,
Brooklyn
of course.
Ah, right, okay. Oh yeah,
Wait,
Brooklyn Soriachi Ace is quite common. You actually get quite a few of the Brooklyn beers over here. Brooklyn have got a big tap deal all throughout Sweden. You get the Brooklyn Lager everywhere. Yeah. I think it's probably brewed under license in Germany or in England or something like that these days, but yeah.
Could be.
Yeah. So we've got, who else do we have? Douglas.
Douglas is my brother.
Yeah.
Douglas is my brother from another mother. Remy, Gerben, Douglas, brothers from another mother. These guys are. Douglas is one of the biggest supporter of all three of our channels, and he really is a part of the Dutch Beer Collective. So, this guy should review. This guy should do his own stuff. He's amazing and he's fantastic.
Named after one of the greatest Scottish knights of all time as well. So there we go.
You can't go wrong.
Yeah, can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, Sir James the Black. So Douglas, if you don't know, go and read about Sir James the Black Douglas. This guy, it's hilarious. This guy, some of the stuff you read about him is just ridiculous, but it's true. It's dressing his men up as cows so he can go and destroy the biggest English garrison. It's hilarious. He literally did that. Yeah, we've got Riku again. Finnish alcohol have a strange fixation with K's and Ulche. So
Ulche, yeah.
I've not had Ulche. I think.
See, the thing about Ulche is I haven't had it in a while, but the Dr. Raptor used to be an amazing Imperial IPA. And I'm going to go, you know what? I'm going to go just full blunt here. They sort of want to become the new, they want to become the Cloudwater, Trillium, what's the other one? Treehouse,
Hill
of
Farms,
the Netherlands, where they just constantly push out new and fresh IPAs. They have this fresh and fast series where every 2 weeks, every month, I don't know, twice a month, they push out a new IPA in a theme, and it's so overproduced, so mass-produced. The quality is really, really lacking. And this is known. It is known in the Netherlands, and still people buy it. They drink it because they're curious, because they're easily available, and they're triggered by this. Yeah, I know it's not so great, is it? But it was canned this morning, and I can have it tonight. That's fresh, so it must be good. You know what I mean? So they keep buying, they keep buying, they keep buying. And as with case and IPAs, I've had a few case IPAs that were pretty good. I don't know how fresh they are when they come over to Finland. Others, Even when they're I look at the fact that I bought a can of a 33 centiliter New England style IPA at 7% for €2.80. So even if I were to rate it at like 3.5 on Untapped, I'd still think, that's a good bang for your buck. So that's the thing. I think that's it. It's looking at what it is for the value. the price that you paid. And I wouldn't be surprised if in Finland or Sweden you might have to pay a lot more for a can, and you'd be disappointed because you think like this is going to be amazing, and it's pretty expensive, and it turns out to be less than stellar, and you're a bit disappointed. Amazing.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, that's it.
less than stellar, you're a bit disappointed.
Hmm.
I'm suddenly hearing myself in an echo.
Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Wait a sec. How about now? Is it okay?
Think so.
Yeah, strange. Okay, I think I fixed that.
Okay.
Okay, it's all good. Yeah, no, I think. Right, no, I figured it out. It's the two strings. It's got the play page and it's got the other page. That's what it is. Yeah, me messing around with it, not being used to this stuff yet. Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. Aye. Okay. Oh, we've just the comments thing just went. Right, where were we? We were up here. So we have another one from Douglas. Yes, the barrel-aged caramel fudge stouts from Keys are also very nice. I can imagine they would be. Yeah. Can imagine they would be. Yeah. Lovenbloy also have a 3.5% in the UK, but brewed by AB InBev. Didn't know that. Didn't know that actually.
No, I didn't know that either.
Yeah. Valdo Hazeleger just bought a Keys Barrel Series 19.12 because Keys likes it, and Caramel Fudge Stout Moonshine Barrel Aged because he didn't like it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Case. That's Case. That's just what he. He'll think like I don't like this, but people will. So okay.
Am I remembering right? For some reason, it's in my head that there's like a Brauerei Emelisa or something like that. And are they not associated? Was it like one of the brewers?
Case used to brew for Emelisa, and then he started his own brewery. And basically, the general consensus is that when he left, the quality of Emelisa sort of, yeah. I think you know where I'm going with this.
Yes. Yeah. It's like when Stuart Bowman left Brewdog.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah.
There you go.
A wee winky face. Fabulous.
There.
And yes, he likes Pergola and Sorry Brewing as well.
Sorry. Case. Case. Douglas. Douglas is I'm going to say it out loud, and he's going to hate me, and he's going to love me. Douglas is a sorry slut.
Oh yeah, we've not had any of there. We've not had any sorry in Sweden, because I know it's two Finnish guys, I think, is it not? And they went to Estonia because it was so difficult in Finland to start the company.
Yep, they did. Yep. True story.
Yeah.
Just by the way, where are the other guys? Shouldn't they be around by now?
I think they'll be. Well, it's just before. We've only been going on to 52 minutes, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Only 52 minutes.
Only 52 minutes. Yeah. We'll see how long we go. We'll see how long we go with it. Because I mean, the thing is, we can take the live stream off after a while and just chill behind and things. But we'll see.
That's a nice thing about it. Yeah.
If people are still enjoying us, like sitting slavering away, then why not? You know.
Exactly.
Live. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, hashtag me too, Rico. I can assure you, those Finns who go to Estonia just for alcohol won't be touching Pohjola, etc. That's right. They'll be on the bloody vodka. You know, that's it. They will be on the vodka and making the most of that. Yeah. I'm glad you speak of Estonia. I managed to win a female deadlifting contest. They're wearing nothing but a mankini in 2008. This is why I love this guy. His comments are just like, they're just ridiculous. I love these. Oh no, I love it.
What the hell? I'm sorry. What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, true story.
Yeah, I suppose Remy's very excited about that last comment.
Oh yeah, that's Remy. He has a thing for men in mankini. That's we're not gonna go into that, but things happen during bottle shares and beer festivals that I'm not gonna go into. But yeah, he's into that. That's just all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Interesting, man. I'm still sad that he mutilated himself with his beard.
Oh, it's back. It's back.
Oh, that's good. That's fine. The world is okay. The world is fine.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So what do you guys think of Idaho 7? It seems to be a popular hop right now. I find Idaho 7's a really lovely, soft, tropical thing. It's got a really lovely kind of soft, tropical-y note to it, I think, eh?
Yeah, it's just I think Idaho 7 is that one member of the boy band it's there and it does its thing, and it brings something to the party, but it doesn't stand out.
Yeah, it's got
You know what I mean?
it's quite a complex hop, I think. It's not really punchy in any one regard, I
Yeah.
think. It's quite
It'll never be. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying I think that there's loads of little bits and bobs to it. It's not like Simcoe where it's passion fruit or it's kind of like Citra without, if you think of Citra without the mango, the big mango base that it has, and then all the other shit that it has. It's if you take mango away from Citra, I think that these Citra and Idaho 7 are quite similar. If you take away the big mango component, then yeah.
I think it's like with that that boy band thing that I just said. If Idaho 7 will never be a Simcoe or a Citra like Robbie Williams, but take the Idaho 7 out of take that, was it, with Robbie Williams? I think
it's not. There's not enough like church burning and stuff in that for me.
I know he was in a boy band. I think it was say, but anyway, take the Idaho 7 out of the boy band, and the boy band isn't the same. But try and make Idaho 7 make a solo career in like a Smash, and it won't work.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about Idaho 7.
Yeah.
It's great that it's there, but it will never be a great single hop beer.
Yeah, that's it. I'd like to try it on its own. I don't know if I have. I don't think I have. I would love to try it on its own and just see what it's like. Just to have that experience. But yeah, I think otherwise it's kind of otherwise it's one of these kind of take it or leave it sort of things, I guess. So no, it's good. It's good. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to get a quick refill actually. So Riku is saying sorry as a product of Finnish legislation, but they decided to move the brewery to Tallinn. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes, but I'm 2 seconds. Refill time.
Go for it. I've got my beer on standby, so I'll just wait until you're here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that went fast enough.
Got it. So we're having the German pills this time.
Yeah, I'm going to go big or go home. Well, I am home, but I'm going to go big or go home. A big, it's a 9% ABV Imperial Stout. How big is that really? I mean,
these days, not so big.
No, but when you think about it, the old school, this is what a lot of people, I think, don't know, is that the old school Imperial Stouts used to be like 7.5%, 8%. The real, when in the 17th century, when they were brewed for,
oh yeah,
go out, they were like 7.5%, 8%. And I'm soaked. This is going to be my first Neune.
Oh, have you never had one of them before?
No, because they were decently available, but I actually went to a few festivals, and that's the thing with the festivals, when they're there, you go for the hype trains, don't you?
Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, because the thing with Neune is they got bought out by Hansa Brewery, but the guy who started that brewery, Ketil Yikian, he's actually got a brewery on Crete now, which is called Solo Beer. And it's just a little farmy thing. So if you want to have some of the properly old school Neune stuff, go on holiday to Crete. Because those beers, I think, are only available in Greece because there's some sort of agreement that he's not allowed to compete with Neune when he, left the company or whatever. So yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just. This one is wow. Okay, I didn't know this. This one is almost a year old. I've only had it in I bought it about 2 or 3 months ago, but this one is from the 4th of June, 2019.
Might be quite nicely rounded then. Might actually be in quite good shape, yeah. So
it's looking the part, isn't it?
Looks good. Yeah. Oh, and we've got Douglas means dark water. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I like that. That'll be the thing in in about 17 years, Doogie can join his dad and do some beer reviews. Yeah,
That would be something, wouldn't it?
that would be funny, like legacy, passing on the legacy. So Ulce is usually €5 to €6 or more. Okay. Yeah.
Here, I think those fresh and fast that I mentioned are 440s, and they're about just under a fiver. And some of their other releases are, depends where you buy them. You can get an Ulce IPA for like €2.83 at a supermarket.
That's the thing is, I mean, you're always going to get a bit of a markup because the importer's got to take their cut, kind of thing, isn't it? It's interesting to see that, though. It's interesting just to always look at beer prices and things, because I mean, if I go to Scotland and you're getting Steegbergs, you're going to pay £8-9 for a can of their stuff, but here I get it for £60, which is the equivalent to like 5. And then I can go through Glass, but it's weird because I can go through Glass banking and pay the same for the English beers as you actually would in England, near enough, because it's just because of the labor. It's because of labor costs and the strength of the currency and things up here. So they can sell them for the same price, roughly, maybe £10 more, like €1 more. You can get the English beers for €1 more than the Swedish ones. And I think for an extra euro to have a foreign beer, that's one of these things where you're just like, fuck it, why not?
Oh, but maybe that's an interesting point to talk about for the next hour, while we're waiting for the other buggers to show up. Is price points. What are you willing to pay for good beer? I mean,
it kind of depends. Like, there are things. it depends. Sour beers every so often I'll splash out. Like I paid, but 90 I forget, was it 90 or 100 kroners I paid. I had that Lindheim's Old Company beer from Norway, and it's a sour beer, and I paid like about the equivalent to €10 for that, I think it was. So that was one of these ones where I was just like, it's a sour beer, it's Norwegian, it's going to cost you a bit more. So yeah, I don't really look at it in terms of the cost. I used to when I was a student, I used to, but now I don't really have to. I'm not going to pay. I very rarely, when I go to Copenhagen, I very rarely buy the American stuff, because unless it's the cans, like I'll buy the cans of the American stuff, but I very rarely buy American bottles because I find that they're always like stupidly expensive. Some of the stouts, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say some of the stouts are reasonable, but some of the other beers, they're just too expensive for what they are. And I'm like, why would I pay a stupid amount of money to get I could pay like a lot of money to have an Alchemist or a Heady Topper, and for once, because of how well the beer is, yeah, fair enough. But then if I can have like Gamma and Dry and Bitter, who are probably equally as good as the Trilliums and the Trace, I'm like, why would I pay more for a foreign beer when I can get a Danish one? It's the same thing, yeah.
There's a few beers I'm willing to pay a little bit extra for. I don't mind. Where here in the Netherlands, I don't know if have you ever had Bourbon County Brown Stout?
I've got a wheat wine, and I've got one of the stouts sitting at home that one of my subscribers gave me when I was in Chicago.
But
still need to try them.
Can you haven't had them yet?
No, not yet.
No. Can you buy them in Sweden, or maybe
I've never seen them. Never seen them. No. I've not seen them in Scotland either. The only reason I got those two is they were given to me as a gift, basically.
See, because thankfully, because Goose Island is AB InBev, and we have hopped or Savoir Bière. It's a web shop. It sells it €20 a bottle. That's first price. Secondary market will usually be 25, sometimes even 30. So that's what I've been willing to pay for bottles, because I want to try them, and I know it's going to be good.
For a special,
yeah, exactly.
For a special review, or for like a share or something, I would be tempted. I think, yeah. I mean, I've wanted to try, the Hop and Frog Brewery from Ohio. I've seen their stuff around, but it's stupid expensive over here.
Bought it once. Bought a bottle once, €20 for 65 centiliter, which is not bad, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I think when I first saw them, they were in Poland actually, but I mean, Poland was ridiculous. I went into there's a shop called Pivo Maniac in Warsaw, and this guy, he's a big, massive metalhead. I forget what his name was actually, but I went in there and bought like 20 beers, and this guy was happy as hell, and it cost me like £35, like €40 or something at the time. I bought like 20 of these beers, and they're all half liters. They're all like double IPAs, imperial milk stouts, all of this. It's ridiculous. And
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah. I know what you mean, because a while ago, I have never been. This is insane. I've never been this. I've been fortunate. Well, actually, I have. In the last year or so, I've been incredibly fortunate with the amount of beers that I've received from web shops or viewers or whatever. A while ago, I was lucky enough to have a mystery beer, and it turned out to be a Trillium.
oh shit!
Oh shit! Yeah, that was a surprise when I unwrapped that one. It was a great beer. It was fantastic. I know how much it costs. It's a great beer. I wouldn't have paid that amount of money for it. Because I know beers equally good, a third of the price.
That's it. I mean, that's what I would say. I would be like, when I go out to the States, I'd stock up on a bit of Trillium, a bit of Treehouse and stuff like this. There's a guy in Belgium who sent me some ridiculous beers. I hate to think what that guy spent on the postage to send me beers, but he sent me some lambics, like a load of Belgian lambics and things. And he went to the States, and he sent me like 8 Treehouse beers, different cans. Sent me 8, and it was just ridiculous. I really like trying them, obviously, because it's a famous brewery, but at the same time you do take a bit of comfort in saying, like, I can be like, oh yeah, like Dugis and Stigbergets and Gamma and Dry and Bitter, they're producing stuff it tastes a bit different. It does taste a little bit different, but it's the same quality. It is the same level. So you take comfort in that, knowing the European breweries are on the same level as the American ones.
For example, take Garage Beer. Have you ever had a few of their IPAs?
Spain, yeah.
They're fantastic. They're making great brews, and they're not nearly as expensive. Polybrew.
Oh, from Wales, yeah.
Great stuff.
I need to try more of their stuff, actually, because they changed their name, and I had their beer. I had one of their beers when it was first that way. But Polybrew, the Welsh brewery, are good. That's one of the things, actually. I was talking with Craig earlier. I need to do some more UK beers. I mean, the way that the Scottish beer scene's evolved as well since I left is really good. I mean, you've got a number of really good breweries in Scotland now, whereas before you had a couple that were really good, but now there's a lot more popping up and things that are worth checking out. Scotland's got its first sour beer brewery now as well, with Vault City. There's an Iron Brew flavored sour. Vault City, yeah. If you ever get, I don't know what price they would be in the Netherlands, but do me a favor. If you ever see a beer from Vault City, get it and review it. I'd love to see it. Yeah.
VOLT?
No, Vault. VAULT.
Okay. I'll look it up. In the meantime, really, seriously, it's past 9. Are the other guys still not there?
You said that just right on time, because Rob is here. There we go.
Robbie!
Oh, Rob, how's it going?
Not bad. Not bad.
Hello.
Nice to have you on.
Pouring a pint, are we?
Well, not pouring a pint. I'm a very sophisticated chap. I've never do such a thing.
Are we decanting a brew, sir?
Of sorts, yeah. But I can't hold. It's hard to show them these weird. Whoop, there you go.
It's a polybrew as well. You were just mentioning that.
Yeah, pale alcohol. It's a fucking word I can never get out.
And we lost him.
Oh, he's broken.
we broke it with the word.
He broke
Oh,
it
there we
with
go.
the
I'm
word.
back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, pale ale with Simcoe and Citra. I've heard really good things about it. The mention on the website. They were kind of like admiring Deya's Steady Rolling Man as like a modern icon, and
Yeah, all right.
it was maybe their kind of like stab at something similar.
Cool.
So I hope so. Yeah, they're good. Their stuff's good, and it's silly well priced as well. So, and I've had some beers this afternoon. Had a break, and I'm back.
There we go. No, we were just talking about Polybrew a few minutes ago. The Polybrew is, we were talking about beer prices and how expensive things like Trillium and Treehouse and what it costs over here, and how many breweries there are in Europe that are producing on almost a similar level and making great IPAs and double IPAs. And that Polybrew is definitely up there in some amazing IPAs these days.
Yeah. I mean, they're a very small outfit in comparison to something like Trillium. I mean, Trillium is quite a sizable kind of like establishment, really. And I guess the big thing about if you're talking about value, and in the UK, we just pay so much beer duty in comparison to like nearly everyone else in the world. It is ridiculous the amount of beer duty. So our beer always feels a little bit more expensive than I think a lot of people would like to pay. But it's just one of the facts of life, I guess. If you want to drink the good stuff, then you've got to shell out a bit, haven't you?
Oh yeah, right.
I mean, it's interesting to say that as well, because I was thinking that I remember when I was in Durham for the year, you're paying like £7-8 for a can of Cloudwater, but then in Glasgow now you've got Overtone who are doing some really good New England stuff, and you're paying about £6 a can for that. So I think it's England is expensive.
See, that's an interesting comparison, really. I mean, it's one thing I come up against is price. I mean, Cloudwater. I mean, I think it's all comparative. Is Cloudwater, for example? I don't think their stuff's always silly expensive. I think it's often depending on what it is. I don't think they're kind of like excessively priced. But my point being that somebody like Overtone, who are less known, less proven, I guess they'd be in my mind. When you're shelling out £5, £6, sometimes £7 a can, I'll go for something that I trust. And those breweries that are newer, less proven, it don't sit that well with me that they're pricing their stuff as well as the top tier, because I think you can most of the time kind of bank on that. But those ones less so, I think it's a bit of a gamble because you don't know if they're any good. You mean, has there been the amount of investment kind of like technically in those breweries to make consistent beer? So it's a bit of a roll of the dice. And I just sometimes think, really? You think you can charge $5.99 for that kind of IPA? And I've never heard of you before. I think you've got to kind of like prove yourself to justify.
Yeah, but that's a marketing thing, isn't it? Because that's a marketing thing. Because in these day and age, for a lot of people, it's like, if I want to buy a great IPA, it's going to have to be expensive. So if you launch your new IPA and you're putting it out there for like £3 a can, people are going to go like, and that's not going to be very great. And if they see a new IPA, a new name in this hype world, and they're like, yeah, but that's like £7. It's got to be
value,
good, right?
Yeah. It's kind of associated, isn't it? I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. Well, it's one way of seeing it. I'd be reluctant to.
Oh yeah,
I'm reluctant to risk without recommendation. If somebody who I trust has kind of said it's really good, I'll give it a go. But I'm not going to just kind of jump in, kind of like blind into something that for the top dollar and for a brewery I've never had before.
Well, that's what I love about IPA. By the way, very quickly, James, do you see the screen? The screen division button under the stream?
Below it, yeah.
If you could click the one right to the one that you're using right now.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but I see what you mean. Yeah, because I see what you mean. Because what I love about IPAs is, everybody's all like hype train, drink fresh. An IPA is still going to be a fresh IPA of 2 weeks. Is still going to be bloody good. If I see a new release and people are drinking it, and I don't trust Untapped blindly, but I trust my friends on Untapped.
Yeah.
And if I see my friends checking in a certain new IPA on Untapped with great ratings, I'm going to be like, okay, maybe it's going to be worth the £6. If I see that my friends on Untapped within those 2 weeks, the people I trust aren't giving it the best of ratings, I'll probably skip that one.
Yeah, I completely agree. And also, I mean, it's like freshness, like the kind of obsession with freshness. Some stuff can be too fresh. I've got a can I bought some cans from Track in Manchester that landed yesterday, and I'm just a bit like, okay, they canned them on Thursday. 2 days. Should I give it? I'll probably give it a week before I kind of open it. But I guess that's always a good thing. I mean, Untapped is it's a funny thing, isn't it? Under a certain amount of ratings, I don't think you can put much stock in it. If it's got like 50 ratings, that's all their mates giving it 5s. I've been there. I've rated my beers of 5 of 5. Yeah, fucking ramp up that rating.
Yeah.
And but when it becomes a true indication, I think you're knocking around like 200-300. I think that's a good mean. And then when it gets to thousands and thousands, I think everything starts kind of leveling out at like, not the best indication of something, but I think it's that first 200-300. I think if it's a 4 point whatever and above, it's probably going to be pretty good, depending on taste, I guess, depending on personal preference.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a few more comments and stuff. We should probably rattle through a couple of these.
Oh God, yeah, we keep forgetting about the bloody comments.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got. Oh, we're asking what we were drinking. I'm on a Pils, German Pils now from the homebrew. Thomas is still on the Neugner. Rob is on the Polly.
I finished this one, and now I'm drinking
this one. Flex.
There we go.
I thought it was actually homebrew. Or what I think it's like you think it'd be your own homebrewed Pils.
Well, it's my landlord's. His
right.
Yeah, he homebrews, and I helped out last year quite a bit, but this year I just haven't really had the time. So.
You're just helping out drinking it.
Yeah, I don't drink. As I say, I don't drink that much of it. It's for the live streams and stuff, take a bottle or whatever. But yeah, but yeah, okay. So, hello from Manchester. Delivery of Cloudwater today. Yeah, a lot of breweries are doing that for the NHS workers. That's quality. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's NHS National Health Service, right?
Health Service, yeah. Craig likes the Sorry Gorilla Coffee Stout. Oh yeah, he's been reviewing a few Estonian and Finnish things recently. Yeah.
You do need to finish those Estonians.
Oh yeah. Douglas is drinking a cappuccino now, but later in the evening he's going to have a saison with Barley's maple syrup imperial stout from the brewery.
Oof.
I need to have more of their beers, actually. I need to get to the West Coast in the States. So,
man, we just had a release of Brewery this week. I'm bloody amazed. I reserved a bottle. I'm going to get one for the bottle share I mentioned, James. You know, the bottle share we do of the Soul. Ever heard of that one? I've had one before. It's a 2017 release of that Solera thing that they do each year.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, I've already had one once. Somebody once gave one to me, and they just had a new release out. It was €15 for a 75 centiliter bottle, 2017 vintage. I reserved a bottle, and Brewery, they've got some stuff that's a bit wonky.
Yeah. Well,
but when you get when you get into those big 75 centiliter vintage bottles. I'll buy that blindfolded, really.
Yeah, I've had maybe 2 of their anniversary beers. I mean, I just spotted there's a Dutch website called Beer Republic. They sell their stuff on there, very reasonable, like €15 for a 750, 16.8% kind of like blended. It was their birthday beer from 2016. They had on there for I think it was like €20. That's just crazy money.
For the both of you, beerrepublic.eu, that one, and the other one is beerdome.nl. Those two, I think they ship internationally to both of your countries, and they've got some very reasonable prices for some very good international beers from the Netherlands, but also internationally. Even with the shipping, you might actually pay less than what you would in.
Yeah. I bought from Beer Republic once because they had a beer called Bacon and Eggs from Pizza Pot in California. So when I went to 2 Pizza Pot locations. Every time I went to them, my mate were like, "They've got bacon and eggs on. You've got to have it," and they did have it on. So as soon as that turned up, I'm like, "Fuck hell, gonna get bacon and eggs." So it's like a smoked breakfast stout. It was wonderful. Yeah, and delivery from that place in the Netherlands came super quick, and postage were like a little bit more than you pay in the UK, but marginal. And then ranges is crazy. Yeah, I mean, what I spotted yesterday was Drake's, which are a brewery from kind of Oakland, so just over the bay. I went there when I was in California, and it kind of seems that'd be a really good opportunity to drink actual West Coast IPA, where what we get at the moment is kind of like, I think, what approximations of what people remember West Coast IPA tasting like. Because a lot of British brewed IPA, West Coast IPA I try at the moment doesn't taste anything like I remember West Coast IPA tasting like.
Agreed.
Yeah. We've got a few more. So Mersey is saying, "Cheers, Craig. I have the Emily's White Label RIS Belize Rum 2019-3. Should I throw that away?"
If that's the one that I've had, Waldo, go for it. I mean, you're gonna get your buzz on, because it's high ABV and you already have it. It's not going to be nasty, but it's not going to be great. It's not going to be fantastic, because I do believe that the Emily's white labels. Well, we talked about that earlier, didn't we, James, with Case and Emily's?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Emily's isn't what it used to be when Case was around. So Waldo, go for it, but drop me a line, because Waldo is one of my regular viewers. Waldo, drop me a line. I would really want to know what you think of it. I was not impressed.
Well, we've got Douglas as well. "My name is a Scottish name and it means dark water. My brother's name is Clyde, and Clyde is also a river in Scotland." Yes, that's right. I think he maybe doesn't realise I'm Scottish as well.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe he does.
because
we were talking about Sweden and stuff earlier, so maybe he doesn't.
I think he does. I think he does, but I'm not.
I don't know.
Not sure.
Yeah, but yeah, my son's name is Douglas as well, and yeah, named after the black. Yeah. Okay.
Goodness.
And yeah, Clyde. Oh yeah, Clyde is a river. So Craig is saying, "Hi Adam, really no craft rear, a funeral fog and freezing moon."
I really want to read the comments, and then all I see is real anal.
It is the best commenter's name ever.
Well, we know it's on your mind, Thomas. You know, the Dutch have a reputation for this kind of thing. You know.
Do we? Yeah. Okay. I'll believe you.
Very liberating.
Anyway, on to the next.
Yeah. So cheers, Ken.
It's not
in collaboration with 27. I saw that somewhere. I can't remember where. That would be I was curious about that as well, I have to say.
They've got it in my local shop. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I had some friends who got invited over by Guinness a couple of years ago, and they had a taste of it. Yeah, I'm skeptical.
That's the stout and lambic thing, right?
Yeah.
I do know that the combination works, because did either of one of you ever had Black Acid by Lervig and Beersel? That blew my mind. The combination of stout and lambic works. I guess it just depends maybe on the stout and the lambic.
Yeah. I'd be happy to pay 16-18 euros for Treehouse or Other Half for a can. I don't know.
Well, yesterday they had cans of Other Half on Beer Republic. They had like 3 different 2-packs, and they were going for either 27 or 30 euros, and I were a bit like, ooh.
Wait, what, for a can?
2 cans. They were packed. They were like a 2-pack. They went on sale at noon, and it just as it happens, I were on my phone at that time. Like, there only had a small amount of them, but they flew out. But from what I've had of the other half, I mean, it's good, but I don't feel the need to go to those lengths to.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm kind of like I'm kind of in that boat now because I'm going to the States. I'm like, I don't want to try other half again until I go, because I'm going to go to the pub and just go nuts. But
yeah, that was one of my big plans, but that's on ice until further notice, I guess.
I think for me, it's like I wouldn't. I think I said this right before you came on. A while ago, I had the pleasure and the surprise. Somebody sent me a mystery beer, and it was a Trillium IPA.
Nice.
And I googled what it costs here in the Netherlands on a specific web shop, and it was the price just shocked me. And it was a great IPA. But I just realized for that same amount of money, I can buy 3 or 4 IPAs that I would probably rate the same.
Exactly.
So I wouldn't mind, like James just said, I wouldn't mind drinking a lot of other half, but then I'd like to go to other half, drink it there, and then make the trip around and drink other beers at other great places, have the experience at that locale. But when I'm here, look, usually my point of view is quality over quantity. But it depends on the quality and what quantity I'm getting.
Yeah.
you know,
Tom, you've got to justify the value. I mean, if I can get as good or similar locally brewed for a third of the price, I'll probably go with that one. I don't feel a need. I mean, it always feels like it's an imperative of the Instagram crowd to. There's a lot of showing off with that kind of thing. It's like, oh, look what I've got. I've got Trillium. I've got Trillium. I've got this.
When I got that beer, it was a mystery beer, right? And I wasn't sure what it was. So I drank it. I loved it. I reviewed it. And for shits and giggles, I also posted it on a Facebook group I belong to. It was a Wednesday evening, and the first comment I got was like, "Look at Thomas popping open a Trillium on a Wednesday evening like it's a lager."
I don't know.
My first comment was basically, even if I knew what it was, so fucking what if it's a Wednesday? It's a beer. It's a beer. It's a Wednesday. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah.
Does it matter what it is? Stop pleasing the Insta crowd.
Yeah, I got a Trillium in a mystery beer that a friend from America sent me over, and it was I always have as one of my backdrops. It's PM Dawn. It's the I think it's a coffee version, or is it? Maybe a coconut version of like their coffee stout, and that's really up my street. And I think the 2 weeks before Matt had reviewed it, and I was like, that sounds fucking amazing. I can only ever dream of been sent that. And I opened it up quite late. We were on one of these streams, and I opened it up at like 10:30, and I was a bit pissed. And then when I opened up the fucking wrapping, I was like, oh, this is not the time I should have opened that fucking beer.
No.
But it was fantastic. I mean, but that's it. You can't be precious about these things.
No, it's in the end of the day, no matter what you pay for it, no matter what name is on it, it's fucking, it's barley malt, water, yeast, and hops, isn't it? And you can make a big hype around it, but as long as it tastes great.
Yeah. As long as you enjoy it. That's the thing, isn't it?
That's
what I always think. I mean, everybody says, "Oh, it's beer subjective." I don't know. I mean, I think beer is objective. Good taste is subjective, but beer is very much objective. There's good beer, there's bad beer, and I mean, you can say one way or the other, but I think some people can say, "Yeah, that's shit. That is actually shit."
Oh yeah.
We'll have a
few
more of these comments, because I think business, isn't it? So the comments just keep coming in. So the border, Riku's gutted because he lives in Oulu, which is like an hour and a half from the border. So he used to drive over to Sweden and buy all the Swedish stuff and then just take it back with him, because Systembolaget is cheaper than Alko. And he was when he made my box, he was going to take it over the border and just mail it in Swedpost, but that obviously didn't happen. Sorry, I'm just going to rattle through a few of these because they.
Yeah, go.
Yeah. So Douglas is saying I pay regular between 15 and 20 for a bottle of craft beer from Jackie O's. Yeah. So that's someone thinks. Yeah, I need to try a Jackie O's. I've still never tried one. Jim, when you come to the UK, I'll sort you out with some Pollies. Oh, they're in Wales. Yeah, no, that would be cool. Actually, I need to come and visit you. I've not been to Liverpool in years, man. I need to come up and have a look around that way. I've not really explored England all that much. Unless buying direct from the brewery, sometimes you pay for name through third parties. Yeah, you will.
No, because look at all the hype shite in the good old US of A, where you go to Trillium, you go to Treaty House, and they are aware of their name. You go there, you have to stand in line. You can only buy a limited amount. You are paying for the name there as well, even if you go directly to the brewery.
It's like the same. I always remember it when you were looking at guitars and stuff. You'd pay a shitload for a Fender or a Gibson, whereas you could have an Ibanez that's better. That's for a fraction of the price. It's like, there is that whole kind of brand thing there too. Riku's saying Untapped is okay, but it really depends where the beer comes from. I've noticed things from small. Yeah, that's definitely a fair statement. 100%. Smaller countries. Because I mean, I know in Sweden, Apex Brewing are really getting noticed just now, but you can find like some of those Slovenian beers that I review, they're really good. Like, there's a brewery there called Lobik who have some really good New England stuff. They're very good. Pellets on, like the older breweries like Pellets on and things. Reservoir Dogs, yeah.
Go and Google Argus Brewery.
Oh yeah, that's one I need to try. I need to talk to Davor about that actually.
I've had 2 of their IPAs. Are they groundbreaking? Are they like Trillium level? Maybe not. But I think I paid $3.50 for a bottle, and it's some hella good stuff.
Oh yeah, no pellets. If you see it's spelled like pelican, but it's like pellets on. Their IPAs are really good. They're West Coast ones. The third pill, and I forget what the other one's called, but Pellets on have a really nice range. You've got Lobik, you've got Tectonic. The Slovenian beer. It was just weird how that all came about for me because I found one in Edinburgh one day, took it home, reviewed it, and then something happened through the wonders of YouTube, and then there we go. Slovenian beer. Håkan Henriksson, I'm drinking a Cigar City's espresso brown ale. Yeah, that was one of the Tillfälligt assortment, the small partiers recently. I heard that was good actually. Cigar City makes great beers. Yes, they do. I know you're Scottish. Right. It was just when you said it was a Scottish name, I thought, all right, maybe because I don't know. I'm blonde. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah. It's me making up shit. Shit, I just lost it. There we go. So someone has been drinking something from Apex Brewing. Oh yeah, Apex, very good brewery.
I don't think I've ever had anything. I've heard good stuff though.
There's the single hop, which is the kind of original one. They've got lots of little ones. So when I come down to the Netherlands, hopefully at the end of this year or next year, I'll bring a can. We'll decide whether I'm going to get a selection, the same selection for all of you, or whether we just do a big thing and we share everything and get lots of different shit.
We'll figure it out. Yeah.
But yeah, no, Apex would definitely be. I would make sure you get one from that brewery at least. Rob, how many bottles do you have now?
None. Once upon a time, my older videos, you'd see like a mound of kind of like bottle tops on the kind of like part of my kind of setup. But since I moved, I just don't have that, and I don't drink much beer that's in bottles these days. Just don't. I mean, just don't happen, does it? Really, there's not much in the way of bottles. More traditional stuff is.
What happened to the? Is the mound gone? Do you still?
Well, I moved, so I tipped it. I chucked it all away. I don't want to fucking move a load of that kind of stuff because that was part of my homebrew kit, and I've not moved that. So
right,
I just have the space. For it. Yeah, I just have space for it. I can't fucking brew in here. Don't think my landlord will be right happy about it.
I remember that. I always remember you throwing in the early videos, throwing the bottle
mound. Oh yeah, I mean, you get to a point where it just like cascade down, like fucking all over the floor. All these like bottle tops. It was quite fun. When I go through it, like, wow, what I've got in here? These have been here for years. These ones.
I was still waiting for the one reviewer. In the middle of the review, you would just go plunk and then whoosh.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be doing something and I'd be moving it around because it used to be my homebrew kit. So I had my mash tun and I had my 2 fermenters stacked up on top of it, and then I had some books on top, and then like it was surrounded by a vast of used bottle caps. But when I'd have to like maneuver stuff to get around the back of it, it'd be like, and all these bottle tops to crash on the floor. I'd be like, oh, better clear it away now, start afresh. But I guess nowadays, so little I drink is in bottles. It's traditional stuff. I mean, it'll be Belgian or German stuff, primarily German stuff, I guess.
Yeah, but
drinking which is in bottles.
The can thing is becoming such a. Have you heard Schneiderweize?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I've not heard what they're doing.
They're canning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Schneiderweize, one of the oldest breweries. They're not the old, but they're canning these days. One of my favorite German beers, the Mein Aventinus.
Oh yeah, in a can.
It's coming in a can right now, apparently.
Okay.
Part of me, I'm seeing pictures popping up here and there, and I'm like, nah, this is Photoshop. This is fake.
I don't think the Hellas in a can. Thinking maybe not the. Because I always thought when I first learned about those beers, it would always they'd kind of roll it and before they served it and fucking get all the foam poured out. It was a real kind of occasion with the beers when I got into it.
But the thing is,
sorry, yeah, James.
The thing is, though, the Germans will take to that because it's the environment. It's doing something good. They will take to that. They'll accept that.
Exactly. I know it. But it's amazing. But it's going to be so weird because I love cans. And a while ago, I was in a live stream with some of the guys from the United States, right, with Matt and Kyle and one of the guys from NerdSense. It wasn't a live stream. We're talking. They were all having cans, and they were all like, "Oh, look at the posh Dutch guy going with his bottles," you know. There's a thing. There is a sort of classy note when it comes to a bottle with Mein Aventinus is still my Christmas beer. I will drink it with my Christmas dinner, no matter what the Christmas dinner is. It belongs there. And that entire idea of sitting at that table during Christmas and going with that, the bottle open and that lovely bottle. And now suddenly it's the freaking can.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love cans. They're fantastic for beer. They're great for beer. They're great for the environment. They are the best container. But still, there's that magical moment where you take your bottle, you take that opener, and you hear that,
Well, I used to have the Aventinus glass, which is intended to like put the bottle inside it, isn't it?
Really?
Because it's really narrow and it's it's got like quite a rounded bowl at the top.
Yeah.
So it's like perfect for like.
Oh,
yeah. But that's it. So does the ice box come in like a weird little thin, kind of Red Bull size can? Like when Demolen started doing that. Rasputin in cans. I always found that a bit weird. Those weird little thin cans.
I have a can. I think it's stick. I have some of those Red Bull cans. They're so weird, and I really hope the ice box never comes in that can because I will never be able.
Yeah, because that's Brewski here in Sweden are doing the thin. They do the little Red Bull thin cans now.
Yeah. There's another brewery from Scandinavia who's doing it as well. Who was it now? Oh, they had a stout out at like a hazelnut stout. What? Who the fuck were they? I'm gonna have to look. Yeah,
look, I'm not gonna drink it right now because I've already had quite a lot. But this is stick bag.
Stigbergs are doing. They do it with their collaboration brews. Yeah, they do it with the collaboration beers all come in the thing. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think this is collaboration actually.
All right, mate.
This is Younger Wake AM. It's a chocolate cinnamon vanilla imperial stout.
I remember having that.
There's a few because they've done a couple of coffee stouts and things. Yeah. So comments we have Riku Treehouse might be overpriced, but €18 wouldn't feel too bad. Okay, and then it says, yeah, Melesipat. That was the Finnish IPA I reviewed. Oh, that's the double comment actually. Three is it? Oh no, it's three comments that are the same. Okay, but yeah, no, Melesipat. That was the one that I tried that recently, and that their IPA, that their it's kind of in line with likes of Apex and Steakbeers and Gamma and stuff like that. But they're very early age. It reminds me of what Gamma and stuff were maybe 2 years ago, something like that. So that's a name to watch out for, is Melesipet. But the problem in Finland is the tax banding. From what Riku tells me, it's like, I think I was talking about that on some of the Finnish videos, and the live stream was that in Finland, they get tax incentives based on how big they are, so it's actually not so good for them to scale up in some instances. So it's a really interesting sort of dynamic they've got in the Finnish market, because for a long time they were able to it was better for them to import. It was cheaper for them to bring the American beers in and have consistent quality than it was for them to support the industry. It was because their tax was that crazy, but it's been all reformed now, and it seems that the home breweries are actually starting to boom a little bit. So it's really interesting. I think with the Finnish reviews, I'm kind of getting into it at an interesting time. So I'm looking forward to finishing that series. Dickory Doc, you should do 15-second TikTok reviews. I like that idea.
Well, isn't there that one?
That's like the opposite of James, though.
No, but a little bit. But isn't there that one reviewer? So I don't know if he's on YouTube, on Instagram, or whatever, that he just chucks these beers in one big gulp. He masks himself. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want his face to be seen. But he just really he'll open up a €15, €20 bottle or can of barrel aged imperial stout, and he'll just put it in the glass and go like, yeah, okay, yeah, and he'll just
it's Harry Meadows.
I'm going to say it sounds quite like Harry, but I mean,
he'll just chuck it. I don't know what his name. I'll Google him, but he just chucks the damn beer in like 20 seconds.
No, I can never appreciate that. I mean,
I have to admit, I wouldn't do that.
How offensive!
It's weird. It's weird.
You've got the money to burn. I mean, if you just down it for the sake of it.
Yeah. I know.
Down beer, down shit beer, down cheap shit beer.
Yeah. Well, that's like the masked guy that Harry shares as well.
Exactly. Yeah. There's multiple kind of alter egos.
Oh yeah. Hogan is saying that Apex Brewing's culmination double IP is world class. I think that's coming out in the order. I've got an order that I'm making on Monday, and I've got a feeling that might be in there. Otherwise, if it's not, I'll need to order it through Glassbank, and I'll need to check that. Drinking Tope's Idaho Train. Not sure it's completely a single hop, but definitely West Coast. That's a bit. I need to check. I've heard about Top Rope. I need to look into them again.
They're okay. They're from Liverpool kind of way. They're all right.
Right. Well, I need to try. I mean, there's so many new names in England that I haven't heard of. That's it.
They're okay. I was looking. I mean, we had some Apex available in the UK. I'll tell you what we had. We had Martin the Martian.
That was good.
New England IPA and Archosaurus.
I don't think we've had Archosaurus yet. That might be one of the ones that's coming out.
White and red can with a frog on it.
Oh, okay. Their cans always look. They're always quite similar, just with a different animal, usually different color as well. But
we get Gamma in a shop where I do a bit of work.
Yeah,
a semi-steady kind of like basis. They go down okay, but they're probably the most expensive cans in the shop.
Yeah, well, Gamma and this. I suppose I'm quite lucky that way because they're so cheap over here. So maybe when I come over, I'll need to bring you guys a bit of a supply of the Scandinavian stuff. We need to do that. Book a case. Sort that out. I think next time I come back, I'm flying to Bristol, see Harry, and go over to London, see Craig, maybe up to Manchester, do a bit of stuff, and then home from there. I think that's a good shout. Maybe I've never been to Leeds.
Oh well, there you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely, plenty going on.
Yeah, Dutch.
Well, I mean, all great. As far as like beer cities, they highlights really Manchester, Leeds, Bristol, London. See, London's so freaking big. Because that's the thing. I mean, in Leeds, you can walk. I guess the two furthest kind of worth going points are North Monk, Brewery and North's Brewery. I mean, North have got a bar in town, but which is great. But I mean, there, and you could probably walk that in about 35 minutes. That's a great thing. I mean, if you want to get to, if you want to go from who's down south in London, if you want to go to Brick and you want to go to Pressure Drop, if you walk that, it'd probably take about 3.5 hours, if not longer.
Yeah, well, I need to
place in London, isn't it?
Craig and I are going to do Bermondsey, I think, and do Kernel and brew by numbers and stuff.
Yeah,
that's what we were talking about. So I'm looking forward to that.
Before all this happened, my plan was, because I've started doing kind of on location reviews and stuff like that, kind of like tap room, kind of like visits. And my next one in London, I were planning on doing Brick, Pressure Drop, brew by numbers, and Kernel. That was my plan. Do 2 days and 2 per day, not try and overdo it.
That'd be good, yeah. Yeah, we've got buying as many bottles and growlers and cans these days. It's interesting, yeah. 2 growlers from Neptune, my local brewery, yeah. Cool. St. Bernardus are even canning the wit beer right now. That's interesting.
I heard about that. That's like weird, isn't it?
Seems a bit unnecessary, doesn't it?
And
is the kind of Trappist, or belt? I mean, they're not classed as Trappist, are they? They're classed as Abbey Brewery, aren't they? St. Bernardus.
Yeah, no, they're
in like a weird, like grey area.
They brewed.
They have the Trappist label, but they are considered like Abbey beer. You know.
They brewed Westvletera's beer for them. I think it was
during the war, didn't they?
They brewed one of the beers, and that was how they learned to do it. And then they just kept doing it under a different label afterwards.
They're my
favourite.
They weren't called Saint Bernardus, the brewery. It's called Brewery Watau. Watau used to brew the Westvleteren, and then Brewery mispronouncing it, Sixtai, something like that. They took it. They are now brewing Westvleteren. And people are still saying, for completely weird reasons, that the Saint Bernardus Abt 12 is exactly the same as the Westie 12. I just a while ago did a review, a live stream actually, of Rochefort 10, Westie 12, and the Abt 12. They are most certainly not the same beer. The yeast profile alone is worlds apart. You can't compare either. I also believe, unless I'm really mistaken, neither of them has the Trappist label.
All right.
I think that I think neither has the Trappist label, but they are considered Abbey beers.
Yeah, I see. I those. Well, I'd always pick. I like Abbot 12. I don't like Rochefort 10 at all. I really something about it. Don't like it. And Westie 12. I mean. I've had it. I think it's good fresh. I think if after 3 years it goes dramatically downhill. The last one I had, which my mate had for a good 5-6 years, it tasted like weird synthetic bubble gum. It was horrible.
I'm not sure how old the beers were. Relatively fresh, I believe. I'm not sure of the entire. Here's the weird thing. I tasted them all together, right? All 3 at the same time. Here's the weird thing.
I've never done that though.
No, I really want. That just sort of fell on me. I never knew I was going to be able to do that. Somebody gave me a Westie 12, and I bought the Abt 12 and the Rochefort 10. Those are available very easily here. Yeah. Without thinking about it, I would have always said that the Rochefort was the better of the 3. Tasting it, all 3 at the same time, without any preconceived notion, the Westie won.
All right, okay, fair enough.
But that surprised me as well. And see, the thing is, and that's what yeast does, that's what age does. I'm not sure how old they all were. They were relatively the same. Quality of the malt used. You don't know how great the harvest was, of course. There's so many factors playing into a beer like an Abbey beer. It's so hard to gauge. Give me a different vintage of each beer 3 months from now. The results could be completely different.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is, I don't mind when people ask me what's your favorite of the three. I don't mind giving an answer, but I will always say it depends on. Yeah, just a little bit of a rant. Sorry.
No. That's it. It's the variables, isn't it? Really, I mean, there's so much kind of going into play, and when people want that kind of like definitive answer, it's like out of these kind of iconic beers, which is the best? Yeah, that's it. I just Rushford. I mean, something about it. I just don't. It just doesn't chime with me at all.
No,
last time I had Abbott 12, it was the bourbon barrel aged version, and it was wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I would a bottle share with a bunch of good friends, and it's like, but then you're in high spirits as well, so there's like so much that goes into it.
Exactly, and what people are also forgetting is, and this is one of the most important things about what beer do you like when? What's your mood? Sometimes, depending on the yeast profile, which malts were used, and so many things. I mean, James is smiling, but James, you were a biologist, right? Microbiology.
No, I was an astrophysicist, chemist.
I thought you did something with. Oh, sorry, my bad. No, but see, the thing is.
No, I was laughing. I was just thought you're on that. I was smiling at this.
I'll just do a very quick point about this, and then I'll stop yapping because it can always rant way too long. The thing is, though, some of these beers are very sweet. Some of these beers are very yeasty. Some of them have a bitter profile. What's my current mood? Do I want something yeasty? Do I want those banana flavors? Do I want those fruity esters? Or am I in the mood for some caramel sweetness? All these three beers deliver differently. So depending on my mood, my favorite beer will change as well.
That's it. No, definitely. I mean, different styles for different places and things as well.
Exactly.
I'm a huge fan of the traditional German stuff. I mean, it's I love a good Helles. I love a good Dunkel. I love a Doppelbock. Rauch beer as well. Rauch beer was where it all kind of started for me. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I think the whole getting it. A lot of people are really surprised when I tell them, well, I got into beer on Rauch beer. And it was my German flatmate showed me this thing that tasted like bloody barbecue sausage. I was like,
yeah.
And then I think it was the Dunkel that came after that, and the Doppelbocks. It was the big malt. It was the malty beers that I got into, and the Scotch ales as well.
Yeah. Schlenkerlo used to be a kind of like a party piece for me. I mean, first time I had it, I bought it by mistake in a bar. I bought a pint of it, thinking it was this really nice lager I'd bought from a shop. It was in a good bar, one of the better, really iconic bar in England. Kind of one of the kind of like front runners, really. But it looked a bit similar, so I'll pint of that, and then I got this. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? It tastes like smoked salmon. This is horrendous. I'm trying to palm it off of me, mate. Drink a bit of this. Fuck off. You have it. And ever since then, I'd always, from that point on, in my early days of like my interest in beer, I'd like get a bottle and take it to like a family do and be like, have a taste of this, and people would be like, bloody hell, what's that? What's going on there? So it became a bit of a weird party piece, really. I mean, it's something I enjoy on occasion, but it's something I don't go back to on a regular basis. Not that I don't really see it that much. I mean, a shop where I help out, we've got the oak aged one, but that's all we've got at the moment.
Yeah. I'm just going to rattle through a couple of comments quickly because I think we're nearly up to date, actually. So I was thinking of going to Amsterdam when lockdown ends. If I go to a club in the red light district and ask for a caramel fudge stout, will they give me a keys or something else?
Depends where you go, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he gets a Dutch oven. You never know.
I'm going to plead the fifth here.
Blue Nose Beer Reviews. Harry will be on at 9. Looking forward to
7 minutes. The countdown starts.
Come to Cambridge for some real anal craft beer. Well, that's what they get.
I do not need any real anal from Cambridge, people. I really don't.
This guy though is just hilarious. Like, his comments are brilliant. I really enjoy this guy's comments. So Douglas is like, "Oh, I'll bring you a beer from Jackie O's brewery when you're coming to Brest." That would be awesome, but that's going to have to be next year, I think, isn't it? That's going to have to.
it's down.
Please. Oh, that still hurts, mate. That still bloody hurts.
Yeah.
Well, the shop where I help out is like one of my closest friends that owns it. He opened it because of his experience going to Brest. So he's always got a good amount of Dutch stuff. I mean, he started. He's always usually got a lot of Demolen stuff. That's kind of like dwindling a little bit more. He's got a lot more case stuff goes really well. The export porter is like a firm fixture in both bottle and cans. It's well priced. It's just developed a bit of a following locally.
Oh yeah, man! But the export porter is fantastic. That 1750 is a brewing beer. It really is.
And then the kind of variants on the caramel fudge stout, they've been really popular. And but then now he's getting the speaking to somebody from the Netherlands, so the Meursleutel. They become really popular in the shop as well.
Yeah, the Moersleutel is the Moersleutel. Moersleutel is a wrench. A Moersleutel is a wrench. So, the Moersleutel is. See, the thing is, I'm a huge fanboy. I'm a fanboy. I love them.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
They're dropping the ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah, see, the thing is, you remember when a while ago, breweries noticed that people are loving these lactose imperial stouts. Mm-hmm. So when these things got popular, Moersleutel is one of those breweries that realized if people love lactose in their stouts, what happens if we quadruple the amount of lactose? They'll quadruple love it. No, they won't. They really, really won't. And one of the biggest complaints about Moersleutel these days is that even when it doesn't say lactose on the label, many people taste the beers and like, oh, come on, this is lactose. This has lactose in it. Their beers are becoming, while their first iterations of, for example, their motorolie, their engine oil, motorolie, that was it was the first beer I ever reviewed. And that was a classic. The sweetness in it was that awesome burned, roasted malt sweetness, right? And that lovely roast bitterness. I had a version not that long ago with coffee, a newer version. I'm so happy I had coffee in it because at least that brought some bitterness to the party. Moersleutel is really upping that sweetness level, and they need to stop doing that. They need to go back to that. Well, Matt coined the phrase, I think. Matt from Massive Beers, he coined the phrase the 4 core.
Yeah.
Go back to that 4 core. Give me a 4 core and age it for 6 to 8 months in a great bourbon barrel. If you can do that, pull it off without any weird shit. Yeah. Yeah,
the Baco beers from those guys are ridiculously good. I mean, the two that I've had have just been outstanding. I was going to we've got a couple. I mean, shop what I can help out at, and we've got in. You're saying about 4 core. We've got Octane Overload by the Meursleutel. I think that's just a 4 core. But then they've got the Orasnitz.
It's funny that you mentioned
cabinet.
Which one?
That sounds a bit nuts. No, but this next one sounds fucking insane, which is collab with a Japanese brewery, and it's got all sorts of crazy stuff in it. What's in this? It's got sesame, ginger, red chili, hemp seed, and orange peel.
Yeah.
Based on like some Japanese spice blend. I was like,
but you mentioned Octane Overload, right?
Yeah.
You just mentioned the Octane Overload.
Yeah.
I had both versions. I can guarantee you the second version, sweeter.
Okay.
The first version, way more roasted coffee bitterness. Those roasted coffee beans. The second version, again, with the sweetness. And yeah, I'm a fanboy, but Moersleutel has been dropping the ball a little bit when it comes to that.
Right. Yeah. Kind of seeing that they're kind of getting a bit of traction by being the kind of the Dutch kind of pastry stout kings and getting a bit want to be the Omnipollo of Netherlands.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
I mean, it means money though, doesn't it? It's a good example of being a.
It really
Not that I
does.
buy. I don't. I mean, we don't see a hell of a lot of Omnipollo at the moment over here. Get some. It's not as popular as it once was, but if you go to a festival, that's one of the biggest queues will be for Omnipollo, especially
Same
for
here.
the soft serve.
Oh, I know, same here, man. They were at Boref's, and the queue was insane. And when I finally got a beer, I have to admit, it was nice, but it wasn't that great.
It's a bit of an experience, I guess. Those going to be, but I mean, if the brewery next to them has not got a queue, probably going to go to them instead.
Yeah, exactly. It's good to stand next to them because then you're going to get quite a crowd.
Exactly. And I've just opened the Polly's. It's called the Dolphin Touch. Dolphin Touch, which is what's this one? A Zaka Citra Mosaic Simcoe. Yeah. Oh, it's a Kvik. It's nice. It's my first Kvik.
Kvik.
I don't know how to pronounce it. I mean, Harry does it better than me.
Oh, you mean
like whatever it is, yeah.
Kvik, yeah.
Anything international to pronounce with a strong Yorkshire accent is not the easiest thing in the world.
It's a Yorkie. It's a Yorkie, isn't it?
But that's lovely.
All right. Sounds good.
I'm just having a little rake through Beer Dome at the moment, and Thomas, it's so weird how much from the Swedish that it's so weird how much Dutch I can understand.
Isn't it?
It really is weird, actually. You can sit and rake through these things. It's literally like not a bother to actually read this Dutch. I couldn't speak it I couldn't speak it for love nor money, but the amount of stuff I can read, it's ridiculous.
I think these guys ship to the UK. I just saw first things that pop up, North Brewing from Leeds. One of my local breweries popped up there.
Do be aware of of course, that because of the entire COVID-19 stuff, shipping is a bit of a thing. So do take that into consideration. Yeah. But really, I've been buying from Beer Dome for about 2 years now, almost every month. And this guy's fantastic. He really does offer great beers. If you ever want the things like Drie Fonteinen, Cantillon, you want your great, if you ever want good sour stuff, Alvin, ever heard of it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Alvin over here.
He's got some stuff of that every now and then. But also, great stuff from the States, great stuff from Great Britain, great stuff from, Scandinavian countries, everywhere. He's international when it comes to that, except, unfortunately, James, Japanese beer.
Oh, yeah, well, I've got my dealer in Japan anyway that keeps the side for me, so I'm quite set. Oh, they've got Robert the Great. They've got they've got Destroy the Brewers, Robert the Great, which is named after a certain king who I like very much.
Wait, when did that pop up? Is that one of the newest beers?
It says it's in the thing just now. I might need to make a wee order here.
Oh, I'll just take a look at that because I checked them this morning. I don't think it was on there this morning.
I'll put it in the Winkelwagen.
In the Winkelwagen.
Winkelwagen. Nice.
In die Winkelwagen, ja. Wir machen das in den Winkelwagen, ja. Das sollen wir dann alles schaffen und I don't know, man.
Winkelwagen. Yeah. I might actually have to order that, jeez. Because I think that is supposed to be a thing, because they've got Black Albert Blue Monk from Destroys.
Yeah.
It's
a good beer.
I'm gonna have to go check that out because that probably means that they got a bit. He actually, it's a one-man company, I think. It probably means he got a big shipment in today, because I don't remember any De Struise on there this morning.
Yeah, well, he's got a few Drie Fontaines. He's got some Arvin. There's some Phantom. I've still never tried anything from Phantom.
Really?
Yeah, I had one Phantom one. That was some pretty. I think Phantom is one of those things that you have to be careful. Don't go into it with your overhyped brain, because then you might get a bit disappointed. But if you're expecting a good classic saison, for example, you're gonna love Phantom.
Yeah, I think some of their kind of like their classics are still are quite consistently good. They do a lot of weird shit. There's a guy who I know, who Harry's a friend of. A guy based in the Midlands. He was involved with Phantom for maybe about a year. He's not. I don't think he is anymore. But and I saw Mike at a festival in Northern Monk last year, and he was telling me the story about it all, and it seems pretty nuts. But I mean, he is very much a pioneer. Is Danny of that kind of genre, really, real kind of. Yeah, if you want a fucking green saison, he's the one to go to. But the standard one is spot on, but actually a bit more interesting than like Dupont. So Dupont, it is what it is. But I think it's like the standard saison from Phantom is probably better beer.
Probably, yeah. I know what you mean. Hey, look, guys, I just noticed we've been on for more than 2 hours. So I'm probably going to leave in a few moments and just crash on the couch for a wee bit because I just want to crash on the couch for a wee bit. So, of course, you guys keep on. Wasn't somebody else going to join at some point?
Harry will be on in a minute.
Yeah, Harry said, "Oh, make it at 9:05," so he should be.
Right.
You're actually late now. Yeah.
He's actually, he's late. He's actually late now.
He's
2
late.
hours. I mean, Harry's last stream was over 7 hours long.
Oh, Jesus God! No, that's not. I'm not going to manage that because I do need to crash for a little bit at some point tonight. And just
on 7 hours.
Zone out for a little.
I think probably I'll take it off air by midnight probably.
Yeah.
But I can always rewatch the rest of the. Do be aware, by the way, because StreamYard has been a bit of a dick about that lately. There's a good chance this will be rewatchable on the channel, your channel, James. There's a good chance it won't be uploaded until like maybe midday tomorrow. Especially if it's a very long stream, just so you know.
Probably good opportunity to rethink about the decisions that you made the night before.
Oh God. Yeah, no. So I just want to say you guys have a fantastic stream, especially when Harry pops on. And it's been a great 2 hours. James, thank you very much for hosting this.
No, it's nice. It's been nice to have you on, and next time we'll need to get Gavin and Remy on as well.
We're definitely gonna make that happen. And you guys enjoy your evening.
Will do. It was nice to have you, Tom.
It was great, and we'll see you next time. All right.
See you later.
Cool.
Cheers, guys.
See you.
Bye-bye.
See you. Thanks for joining.
No problem.
Cool.
Well, he's got me going through that website now. Website.
I'm sitting looking at it as well, and I'm like,
Taurus the Tyrant for $12.99. That's a good deal.
Some of the American stuff, Funk Factory, Great Divide, there's a Jackie O's, and yeah.
Oh yeah, there's on that Beer Republic they had a vanilla and coffee version of one of the Jackie O's beers. And I'm like, ooh, that sounds nice.
There's two breweries that seem to be popping up over here called Bavana and Mast Landing.
Don't know that one. I mean, yeah, I've got a very visual kind of like memory. If I see stuff, if I see cans, I'll recognise it. Don't often remember by names, but if I see what they look like.
Yeah, no, it's Brewing Project K as well is another one that's popping up. The brewery cans, yeah.
The brewery cans, yeah, they're fucking ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, I mean, the brewery, I could be tempted to. Well, I'll see what the postage is. I might stick a few things in and just see what the.
Some of them are well priced.
Yeah, no, I mean, the
thing is, Republic.
I know. I mean, I've been tempted because Mikarer, I've got a few. You know, I tried at the Sour Beer Festival the Spontan series for the first time, and they've got like a sea buckthorn Spontan and like a triple cloudberry and lingon and akaya berries and stuff. You know, I'm really like curious to try some of those. To be honest,
I think I could cope with an entire sour festival.
Well, it was pretty hard going. Like it was. It was pretty hard going, to be honest with you. I mean, I enjoyed it. It was a novelty, bit pricey for what it was, but you know, it was.
Harry's trying to find his laptop at the moment. It says.
It was. I forgot. I should put some of the comments up as well. Let's see. So,
what we got comments wise? Waldo, you should try the barcode series from the motel. Yeah.
I'm just looking
I'd like-
at that. I'm sorry, I just noticed that was a good one.
I like to age women for 6 to 8 months in bourbon barrels. I'd like to join you guys sometime. Hope you're having a good weekend. I'll get the link to you. I just don't know how to get the link to him.
However, you can send a message. I guess that's it.
Yeah, Geordie's. I think Geordie's over in the States. I don't know what groups he. Yeah. So I got hit in the Winkelwaard 2 weeks for the swelling to go back down.
Sounds painful.
Harry still knows the guys from Phantom. Blanche Witt is great. Yeah. Trying to find my
boys.
How could you lose a laptop, Harry?
I know. I've got two there. One there and one there.
I got the cherry pie one in the US for $9.99 when it was in Texas. It didn't blow me away. And I had Spontaneous. It was flavoured with bergamot, which was super weird. Did not enjoy that. Oh yeah, I was talking to Rika about that. I fancied some of the Spontan things as well. So we've got Jumped Up. Oh, we've got Jumped Up Blue Nose. Here he is. There we go.
Right.
Hello, Harry.
Yeah, Spontanas in Mikkeller Spontan.
Yeah, Mikkeller Spontans.
Yeah. I'm quite curious about the carrot one.
No, I think Riku tried that and he said it was shit. So I was like, well, Riku knows his stuff, so I'll take his word for it. It's not something I would. If I was going to pay like, if I was going to play like €12 or something, I'd rather have something like the Lingon or the Cloudberry or the Sea Buckthorn. You know, something that is going to be good and interesting. You know,
quadruple blueberry.
Well, they've got. I also spotted a beer on their website that was a Doppelbock. It's a big beast at like a 12% Doppelbock or something. I was like, oh, that would be really tempting. So I don't know. The thing is, I don't know whether to actually do a wee order from Mikkeller, because I very rarely order beer online. I very rarely do it. So I'm kind of like,
you can't buy beer any other way at the moment in the UK. It's the only way to buy beer apart from going to a supermarket.
Yeah, I mean, I stick my Systembolaget in online anyway, but other than that, you know, I very rarely buy from like Glassbanking or anything, because you pay a good chunk more to get the beer through Glassbanking, whereas you'll get it for like 2 weeks down the line from Systembolaget for quite a bit cheaper. So I'm just like, well, and you get enough of a selection from Systembolaget these days to keep you occupied, you know.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, I always, before this, I seldom bought online, including direct from breweries. I went for a bit of a period buying direct from the likes of like Daya and Verdant, but then it became so available. I mean, I said I've got a shop local to me. What I kind of work at now and again. I've got some fantastic ones that I have in York. There's a couple in Leeds. What I can pass when I'm passing through as well. So I kind of felt like I didn't need to kind of like shop online, but now that's all I can do now. So it's hard. I mean, but then businesses have kind of had to adapt, and it's a funny old situation. I went and picked them up today. I mean, I ordered it online this morning. I went and picked it up a couple of hours later. But the way it is, if not, I'm buying cans of Faith from little Tesco's Express down the road.
Yeah, I'm loving that at the moment.
Closes at 11, so if I get a bit short, I can leg it down.
Yeah, I just thought I've got that. It's sitting on the bench.
It's decent. It's decent. I don't think it's. I mean, a lot of people say it's not as good as the standard one, which I don't know if it is. I think there's a weird. It's one of those situations where everybody used to go, "Oh, it's not as good as it used to be."
See, like I
noticed. I don't know if I put my stock into that kind of like rhetoric.
I did notice when I picked mine up from Morrison's. I don't know whether it was an older can or something, and then I picked up this 4-pack, and I was like, "This does taste different," but I don't know. I might go over to Morrison's.
All those little cans are relatively new.
Yeah,
because they've been made specifically for Tesco.
Oh yeah.
They've never done small cans before.
No. Well, Faith, yeah. It's I quite like. I got the Evil Twin one as well, which Brewdog. But
the pale ale.
Yeah.
How was it? People have said it's quite good.
Yes, it's not bad at all. It's very similar to Faith. It's very close. I think when you consider the cost of it as well, you get the two 4-packs for £9. I can't complain.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's fairly hoppy. I'd say it's a little bit more bitter than the Faith is, and Faith seems to be a little bit more fruitier, I'd say,
Okay.
as well. But I'm fairly happy with it when I've had it.
Not bad for a brewdog beer then.
Not bad for a brewdog beer. I'm not going to go down that line. I was
What
about to.
that thing, that brewdog North Munko, that was.
But Brewdog have got a new criteria now that's got to clean the toilet, you know?
Yeah. An American beer from a brewdog brewery.
It's fucking brewdog. Well, all the sell is cases.
Yeah. I think I looked because they did have single cans that you could get, and then now it's just gone on into cases. I think single cans and bottles and stuff was probably about 2 weeks ago, but now it's just gone to those big cases. I don't want a case. I want to make my own case.
Yeah. Well, you can make your own case on the site. Apparently,
Okay.
Right, I'm going to turn my camera off because I'm going to do a review. So I'll be back.
Okay.
Like Peter, I'll be back in 18 minutes. Oh, really? I'll be back in about 6 because that's like my night and nice and quick.
Yeah. Fair enough, aye. How's it going, Harry? How was your day today?
Yeah, not too bad today. Well, I was just hanging out my arse all day long because I stupidly decided to do a few chugs last night, and in terms of chugs, they were pretty hardcore. Imperial one Imperial Stout, because where'd you go? And I've obviously got the keg of I might have some later. Got that big keg behind me, and then decided to do a rum glass aged Imperial Stout. So I just basically poured rum in my stout and then chugged it, because we were just having a chat with one of my old mates. We were having a chat via doing live streams at each other on Facebook Live, and then I think Adam was watching as well, and then it got to I just woke up on the sofa. I think I just my mind said no more, just go to sleep. So I think my phone died, and then I died. So but I kind of been recovering from that all day, because I think I must have had about 4 pints of Imperial Stout and chugged it within the space of like 20 minutes for lols. And got no nice light beer apart from that Faith, so I might have one of them in a bit. Well, I'll have to put it in the fridge first. Actually, I've got some homebrew from my mate, which I might do. I might do a review of that. I just thought of that as I cracked into this and was just instantly disappointed. I mean, should I have thought it was going to be nice anyway? Probably not. No. But no, it's all good. Nice to have a day off after a busy week. Yeah.
I just noticed your name as well.
Yeah. It's only fair to quote him. I was gonna go with something down the line of headphone fucking bum chum or something like that, and I was like, nah, jumped up 20-year-old. That's what I am. Well, I'm nothing like it, but yeah.
We should send him the link, actually.
He'd get annoyed at me for drinking. I'm local.
It's not a Belgian beer from a Belgian brewery. Yeah.
Canadian beer from a British brewery.
Oh dear. That was fun. I was gutted that I had my English teaching shit going on at that. I was like, oh,
that would have been probably good. Yeah, I had a few too many jars that night as well. I had about like 9 more beers than I was planning on doing it, and then the morning after I had to drive to Brum. I was like, oh god, like the drive to my local town centre, which is only 2-3 minutes away. I was like, this is gonna be a painful trip, and I had to drive all around Brum and do deliveries, and then move the kegerator into the van and drop stuff off. Oh, it was knackering. And no, the night was good. It's worth it. But just surrounded by beer at the moment. I did a little beer showcase with Craig and his mates from Kent last night.
Oh, okay.
So I sent them. Well, I sent Craig a box of beer, and then he just redistributed it all to everyone. So yeah, they had. We had some Bella Pour. This one I just picked out a bottle that was out of a broken case. So
Mhm.
the Bella Pour, which is our IPA, had the Farmer's Best as well, which is behind me because I think so, and then Milk Stout Can, which is my favourite.
Mhm.
But yes, I had them last night, and then had the Imperial Stouts, and then that was the end of me.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to come and see your brewery when I fly over. Definitely
Yeah,
need to do that.
yeah, that'll be good. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
no, need to see when that's going to be
Well,
possible. Yeah.
Adam's just messaged me, and I was just about to give him the link. Sorry, mate, I didn't even think to pop it over.
Oh shit! I thought I forget Adam's not in the group chat.
Yeah, I'll put it on because I've got a separate group for separate people.
Mm.
I'll put it in there. So I'll just remember where the group is because my laptop is weird. There we go.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Yeah. A few more comments. Last summer, a friend of mine brought some Scottish beers back from his trip. I liked Isle of Skye Brewing. Very old school. They're sort of very traditional. And Old Jock from Broughton. Yeah, I like a bit of Old Jock. Old
You know,
Jock's good.
Isle of Skye Brewing when I was when my dad was doing a job on the Hebridean Princess. Um, so he used to do jobs on them, so we got like discounted holidays, heavily discounted holidays with them as a form of payment in on top of payment, and we I think we were on some I think June a few years back. I think like 2013, 2014, something like that, and yeah, and got on the boat, and I was like, "Oh, do you have any real ale?" He said, and the guy was like, "Funny enough, we do, because the previous chap who'd been on the boat was Prince Charles, Charlie Boy, and it's basically it's the Queen has the ship and rents it out for some time, and gets taken on little tours around the Hebrides, and she loves it, and yeah, they had loads of beer from Isle of Skye. I'm trying to remember which ones it was.
It's just annoying that it's taxpayer money that funds their wee fucking jollies around the
Yeah,
house.
yeah.
Poor bastards, I hate them. Um, yeah, but then also yeah, he's like I also like the Ola Duve. I need to
Yeah.
try those. That's my local brewery, and I've never tried the Ola Duves. I need to go in and get a pack of them and try them.
When I drove up to you, I remember seeing. I don't know if it was in Stirling or wherever it was. I'll try and remember. But I remember seeing a big box, and you could get all the different ages of the Olodubs. Um, like it had like the 21, the 18. I was yeah, I can't remember what it was. And there was like another special one. And it was like 60 quid for the whole box. And I was like, at the time, I was thinking, bloody hell, that's loads of money. Loads of money. I
It's not
and
bad.
then and then at the same
Right.
time, I was like, all right, mate.
Mm.
And then looking back at it, I was kind of wish I did buy it. But
Yeah, I need to go into the brew. I mean, that's one of the things I can maybe go into the brewery and do that, but I could. Yeah, I need to figure that out. As I say, I want to fly to Bristol, do a bit of Bristol beer tour, and come to you. Go to
yeah,
London, see Craig. It'd be cool to go to Manchester and do some stuff with Peter as well. Maybe
yeah,
Leeds and do something with Rob. That would be a
yeah.
nice wee trip actually. Yeah, can we meet Adam in Liverpool as well? Liverpool.
Welcome down anytime.
Yeah, that'd be cool. No, sorry, I
Just
was.
drinking me milk.
You know, I was kind of assuming earlier on that you were like. I was kind of thought, oh, if Adam's not just joining, then he's obviously doing something. I forgot that he didn't have the link. Would have sent you it.
That's all right.
Yeah. Aye.
I've
I'm going to
been
pop for 2
distinctly
seconds. And just
clean
get.
anyway.
I'm going to pop and just have a pish, get a refill.
Okay.
2 seconds.
Let's see what Isle of Skye beers I've had. Oh, it's Blaven and Black. And that's it.
Sky. That rings a bell. Did they do an Imperial Stout? Or Imperial Red?
I'll have a look. They do a red ale called Sky Red.
I think I've had that on cask, and I think I had it when I was in Edinburgh. But I was very drunk, and it was a pub, and it was very wet outside in Edinburgh. I just remember barreling into this pub and going, "Oh, Isle of Skye, I'll have a cask of that," and then he just gave us a pint. So it was all right.
So what would you say, like a stout, imperial stout?
I'm sure it was an imperial stout, or if it was a red, maybe it was just a normal red. I was very drunk anyway.
It
was Edinburgh.
They've got a wee heavy. Yeah,
I've got milk. Yeah.
They've got
I
a
didn't
wee
realise
heavy.
that I still had half of the can left. I just done a video.
Well, I had that before.
Which one was that?
That's the top row Idaho train.
Yeah. What was the one they put out? I think they're putting out soon. It was a good name. The other day.
I don't know if they're redoing the mega sours.
No. What was it? I'll have to look see that. It was quite.
I didn't see it. They were teasing it.
Yeah, they were.
And
But it's a good name. Oh, like. Top rope.
My beard is getting bonkers at the moment. I really need to shave. What was it? Right.
Don't you dare be sour.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now I've got on the go. I thought I'd finished it. I've got the Dafin Touch from Polly 5-row cow.
That's the collab in it.
I don't think so. It's Kvik. Kvik. I didn't realise it, but it's unwittingly my first Kvik. And I want to meet that.
How about that? That was the one I also gave him. I gave a can of that to Charles for his mystery beer.
Really good.
Yeah, it's a really good DDH.
Yeah, cracker. And Peter shared the video that it's names a reference to. It's fucking insane. Very entertaining. I think it's partly why I bought another can.
I've got something unpronounceable from Neptune, which is Dubel cherries beer. I can't remember what it's called. It's like it sounds like what?
Made fucking cherry double. I don't like. I like.
It's all right.
I don't like a double. I'm not going to say double because I'm from Yorkshire.
It's double anyway.
And I like them like malty and bready. I don't like cherry-fied shit at all. I
love cherries.
I'm really not convinced by Neptune.
You like your Belgian ale to taste like Belgian ales.
They're all right. Yeah. They're hit and miss. I've sent some to Harry. Some of them are good.
It's Jim talking.
They have an argument.
On his baby monitor there.
Camulus, it is 6.9.
Yeah, no, I would too. I think Top Rope are better brewers.
They are.
Not just pro wrestling references, which is always good.
Neptune are 10 minutes around the corner.
Oh well, fair play.
So they were doing these, and it was sealed as well. If I should have got a stout.
Milk from Aldi.
No, because they're brand new because they had. You know when you buy actual milk. Okay. You know when you buy actual milk and they have the little tear away thing around the top? They had them on.
Oh.
I was quite impressed.
Yeah, I don't drink milk, so there you go. But it's weird. I don't drink milk, but I really want to get some curtains so I can decant my beer and give it to someone.
I thought it was all right. It no way tastes 6.9.
There we go. Yeah, you know, your screen goes down a little, like 10%, and you're like, huh? How long have I got left on this?
I've just noticed we're all wearing headphones as well.
Did you like the name of the stream, Adam? Did you?
I know. That's all right. I've had a May Day springing clean day today, and I was laughing whilst I was hoovering.
Oh.
Do you want to come round and do my flat?
I'm expensive, Rob.
You're a domestic goddess.
I insist you've got to be home as well, so that's a deal breaker, isn't it?
Oh, we Colin and we Justin would be having a fucking hissy fit.
I'm opt as well.
What you got there, James?
This is one of the Slovenian beers that I got.
Oh, right.
Lovely can art on that.
It's it's Green
all over
Gold
that
Brewing. This is really, these guys are really interesting. I've had this beer before. This isn't it. This I'm not reviewing it this time, but I've kept the stouts because I think I tried the IPAs and I think they're just at the end of where they're going to be good. So there was kind of no point in mailing them. But I've kept the stouts that I've got, and I'll see about getting some cans to you guys at the stouts. But this is lovely. It's got I forget what hops it's cashmere obviously, and I think it's got one or two of the Slovenian ones. But this brewery came out of a hop farm, so they do like Styrian Wolf, Styrian Dragon, Styrian Fox, Obeck, Salai. It's all Slovenian hops. It's really interesting. So yeah, so it's awesome, like lemon, lime, and melon and shit. So yeah,
You
quality.
see, thanks to Douglas. I don't know if you've seen the comments. Is just clear enough.
Oh yeah, no, thank you.
Oh yeah,
Thanks, Douglas. Yeah, that's good.
No, just
Miss
spotted it.
Darkwater.
Nice one. Cheers.
Cheers, Douglas. We've got another Relay No Craft Beer one. Only caught snippets because of lagging. Prince Albert funded by getting their yeah. Jordy saying my go-to is Krombacher.
I've not had that in such a long time.
I've not had Krombacher in ages. Yeah.
You can get Krombacher Dark and Pilsner in cases. Krombacher Dark in cases from Majestic and Krombacher Dark. I like Krombacher Dark.
But it's not Belgian.
It's a German beer from a German brewery.
Oh, Adam, send them the link.
Ooh.
No, we don't want that again, do you? Harry will just get angry and shout at him.
I've not had a chance.
Terrible. We can't fucking put up with that. It's madness. That's the most irritating part of it. I think it's just fucking audio quality.
Yeah. And the fact that it sounded like he was in a little box miles away.
He can't wear headphones. You know that he can't wear headphones. He's a straight man.
We'll make him gay. We'll make him gay.
Especially Harry.
I'll say I'm that protective of my sexuality. I only wear small earpieces.
No.
We got it. Flaunt it.
That's how confident Harry is in his sexuality. He's fucking Princess Leia's on. Anywho,
I could wear smaller ones if I wanted to.
Yeah. Well, mine's got built-in iPhone, so it is what it is.
Yeah, my phone doesn't have a headphone jack. I stupidly bought it and then realised afterwards. Yeah, it's got no headphone port. Sorry.
We love you as you are anyway, Rob. Don't worry.
You need one of these, Harry.
I do. I had one, and then
you lost it.
I left it at House of God, along with my headphones, my earphones that came with the phone, and a nice jumper, because I was flying high as a kite. And it was after a night on the old ale, on the old sauce.
Humongous charger that you left in Leeds. Fucking charge like a car battery.
Yeah, it wasn't even mine as well. That was the annoying thing. Yeah, it's like a car charger.
It is massive.
Yeah,
you could have charged like a moped from that.
It was fucking heavy as well. I don't know how I lost it. It was somewhere on the street. On the way
it's probably because
it was
that heavy. You couldn't be
I just thought, fuck it, just leave it here. So, someone will find the use of it. Smash a window with it.
Yeah.
That's the whole bit part of Leeds. Every window's getting smashed with a USB charger. It's so media friendly.
Where's it?
Super
Where's
potato.
Peter and Craig tonight, by the way? Where are they?
Craig was on before.
Craig? No, he wasn't.
Commented like once, right?
Aye, but I don't know why he didn't join the stream.
Yeah, Jake might be on later. He said yesterday he was going to try and get on one yesterday, but then I think his little boy was taking a while to get to bed. So he said tonight it might be a bit later.
What time's
If you can, I'm sure he will.
is our lovely Peter around, or is he working or something like that?
No idea.
Yeah.
I sent him a message earlier. He didn't come back to me.
Brilliant over a wee morning, wee hours of the morning.
Poor Peter.
Fucking shoes.
The elderly have got to wear shoes. Especially at a time like this.
My internet is really gone bad. It was fine before.
Just
Your what,
television.
is it your Scouse internet playing up again?
Yeah, it's fine for the first 15 minutes and then it goes now.
I'm gonna go down low def. I know that's going to upset a lot of
Ooh,
visitors. I mean, a lot of viewers, but
for our OnlyFans. That's one thing we're missing out on. We do need to have an OnlyFans for us lot. For all of us.
Have you seen the? I mean, this is slightly off topic. I'm sorry for James' channel, but there's a big documentary at the moment about OnlyFans channels. See, before you lot came on, with like the three of us before, we were all very intelligent, kind of like insightful beer chat.
Well,
like you two.
I'm sorry.
What have I done? I've been on the chat. I was on the comments and I was adding to the intelligent conversation. Thank you.
Is this you guys picking on the Scouser again?
I know. It's always the way.
Oh. Harry, how is your project coming?
A project. It's stalled a little bit. But yeah, it's a joint effort. I think is what it's done. It's
you'll find out. You'll find out. I've got a project as well. Yeah.
Harry's involves strong beer.
It involves Belgian beer.
From a Belgian brewery.
Yeah.
How's the dessert in the can going down? How much is left?
Not very much.
2 liters.
Yeah, it's worrying. I had about 4 pints last night of it before.
Hell, man.
Yeah.
Before lunch.
In a pint glass as well. I'd like to point out he was drinking in a pint glass. Not. He's not going TQ on this. He's full on northern pint glass.
Scouse way to say teku.
Yeah.
Hawking.
TQ.
I don't know how you can do. I honestly don't know how you can do that.
What, just smash Imperials out? Well, also I was chugging it, so that's the next step up as well.
You weren't completely doing it in one though. You were trying, but you weren't.
It was fucking cold. It's 2.8 degrees. So it's like
You've got a modulator on it.
As well.
Oh yeah, or just put it up to 15. Warm it up, and then
no, like 5. 5 or 7.
Yeah, I could do. But it's also in my fridge now. So.
Real A&L craft races. I want to see Rob do some naked presses while licking his lips and whispering pithy orange into the camera.
Pithy orange.
This is why.
That's the UK Beer Tubers fans only. Can I like?
This is his other one. So have you guys thought about Simon's recommendation of being naked for super chats?
He gets enough of them, doesn't he?
What did I say as a hope last night? I thought it was going to go pear shaped, but
it's because his missus was there.
Yeah, he didn't get outrageous.
No.
She's like reeled in it from doing outrageous things.
I think what you should do is you do like strip super chat and just like every single time the super chat comes in, just another bit of clothing falls off.
Has to go up though. So like a tenner socks.
Yeah.
And we've got another new comment as well. What do you think about Cantillon and Moor beer? Well, Cantillon, obviously, beast.
It's a weird blend.
Yeah, definitely.
I like that.
I want to try Rob. I was thinking this the other day. When I met you in Copenhagen with Peter that time, you bought that Cantillon beer. Was that the blueberry one?
Yeah, blah blah.
Yeah,
it's like one of the few places in the world you can get it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking of going and buying a bottle and bringing it back with me. Actually, it's a treat.
They probably won't let you take it out because Americans do that and put it on the internet and sell it for like $500.
I think the guy's quite reasonable. If I'm like, I'm going to film it on my YouTube shit. This is it. He might.
Hemigate is owned by Jeppe. Is Jeppe involved in it?
Not sure. I've not been in there. I actually don't think I've been in there since I was there with you.
Fantastic afternoon.
Yeah, that was it.
I'm actually Cantillon Virgin.
Oh, are you?
Ooh.
Oh.
Cantillon Virgin.
See, Adam, I was umming and ahhing about sending you a bottle of Cantillon.
I'm probably gonna buy a 375. It's been in a basket for a couple of websites, and I'm just not pulled the trigger.
Yeah, so I think Driefontainen's considerably better. It's just a little bit more expensive sometimes.
I want to get a hold of a bottle of Voer. There was a couple of new wave sort of Belgian lambic beers at the Mikkeller one. There was a few Belgian breweries that I hadn't heard of. I was really curious to get some bottles of beers.
Is that Voer from Tommy Chef?
Oh, I can't remember. I really can't remember where they were from. But there was a good few South American breweries brewing lambics too, and I was like, shit. I wish I could get a hold of some of their stuff.
Oh, that's a controversial comment. Lambic from a South American country.
It should be from Belgium.
I'd like to point out, I think we're ruining Jim's channel because there was 12 people watching before, and now there's only 9. And that's since we've come on, Harry.
Because you and Harry are on the channel now.
Yeah.
As I always say, I'm not in it for the views, but you know, I do have as we always say, I've got a jealousy problem in all of this, and I've got a horrible agenda, a horrible agenda. You know.
You're jealous of his super chats.
And apparently I make up things and don't show the full thing, and just I'm a tabloid journalist. You know, I'm a terrible person.
You're harming his income. It's defamation. You're harming his income, his super chat income.
Yeah, I'll need to write to him and tell him that's the address for the Court of Session in Edinburgh. Go and do your thing. Fire away. Yeah.
I'd love for him to read out in court. So, can you read out the list of earnings that you make from your YouTube channel? Everyone goes silent.
£17 a month.
Well, it pays half his council tax. That's what he said. That was the exact quote. Is it pays half my council tax? So,
fair play. I've had one payment in 10 years, and I bought a pair of jeans with it.
Yeah.
I
don't pay council tax. I don't pay council tax out here. I pay my 32% income tax, and that's all I pay.
I mean, it's the fucking this is one thing I don't know about you guys. I mean, obviously, I watch a lot of YouTube, but one thing that has annoyed the piss out of me during lockdown is YouTube adverts for shit fucking mobile games.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, that annoys the piss out of me. So if I could make money out of my channel, I would turn them off due to my kind of irritation of fucking games. And that advert, that fucking it's like an infestation game. It's like
Ironically, I didn't realise that Dean was getting adverts on his till today.
Yeah, he's probably got enough subscribers.
Yeah, 1.2K. I was well surprised. I was watching it today. You had a beer I picked up today in Home Bargains, the Adnam's Jack Boy New England IPA, and I watched that and I was like, oh crap, it's an advert.
No,
I was like, oh wow,
I feel
Oh,
like
so do you have to have like over a certain amount of subs before you can have ads on your channel?
it's paid. Yeah,
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
1,000 actually. I think you're supposed to have 1,000 before you can do it.
things. There's a bunch
it-
of things.
Isn't it like
is it
1,000
watches
and
as
then-
well?
There's like 3 or 4 different kind of like
Yeah,
criteria.
1,000
Because that's
and then,
what-
like a certain amount of hours of stuff.
Because that's what Rod was saying last night about his. He hasn't got the watches.
Yeah.
He's got.
I've not got a video about like a home like draft system. That's what would get me up there.
And do you know about the Your Hop Festival in Rome? Well, I do now. I'd really love to go down to Italy and see more of what there is, because you know the Italians, from what I gather, are very good at sour beers. You get some really ridiculously good sour beers from down there.
Yeah, love the beer. Stuff's amazing.
I've got a lover beer grape sour in the fridge. I need to rewrite my notes and stuff, and to be honest, I've just been lazy.
Why do you dance?
Pissed at Indie Man.
Rewrite my notes, my brewery notes.
Good little fella. Forgot what he's called. The guy behind Love the Beer. Lovely, but I kind of went, oh, you're fair pissed up when I went, hey, fucking love your beer, man. A bit like, but no, their stuff's amazing. Italy's a funny one. I mean, I've not been to Italy for 6-7 years, but I love Italy. I'd move to Rome tomorrow, happily. But I'm not sure I'm not sure if the Italian kind of like beer scene peaked, and I don't know if it's what it used to be.
I mean, I've honestly no idea. I mean, I'm quite lucky in that position. I've honestly been thinking about it. It's just sort of dotting around for a wee while
I love it.
in Europe until because my work's all digital, so I could, in theory, like I want to do if I'm. There's a few, as I say, there's a few options on the card. I'm just in a bit of limbo at the moment with the visas and things for the little guy. But you know, that's one of the things I can dot around fairly easily. Work in the mornings and just have the afternoons. It's not such a big deal to do that.
From Sweden to Italy. Very different cultural situation.
Well, the thing is, once my citizenship here comes through, I could. But I'm very. I mean, as I say, I'm very happy here. Like long term, quite happy to stay in the south of Sweden. But I do want to travel a wee bit more before putting down. I could buy a house within the next few months if I wanted to, but just need to. As I say, I just need to. There's a few more things I want to do and visas and stuff pending.
Buy a house in Coventry. Harry's thinking.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
Not quite exactly.
No, Coventry off. No, I've never even been to Coventry.
It's wise.
I have. It's the only place I've ever seen someone trimming their hedge and gave up halfway through, and they left the hedge trimmers in the hedge.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So, GB, are you from Italy? Guessing if you're suggesting Italian stuff, maybe you are. It's quite cool, actually. We're getting views in Italy.
Ma chi è venuti a fare?
Io studio italiano per miei anni finali a scuola. Gli italiani è molto simpatici.
Non è possibile per me.
Inglese.
Ho capito poco italiano.
Non capisco.
No, capisco. Yeah, I have to remember bits and bobs of my Italian. Yeah. Yeah. The university that I do my Japanese stuff through, they've got Italian courses, so don't know, maybe once I've finished with the Japanese ones, that could be an option.
It's from Genoa. Oh, that's cool.
I've been to Genoa quite a few times.
Genoa's northeastish, am I remembering right? Very northeast.
I have never been to Italy. Been all around, but never been.
I've only been to Toscana, but
I love it. I've been to Rome twice. I've been to Venice.
But it's not. I'm telling you lies, boys. It's northwest, I think.
Yeah,
Northwest.
my dad nearly bought a house in Genoa, random. For
Ah.
I can even remember it was €30,000.
Could be near. It could have been in Genoa.
Yeah,
I'd love to. I mean, I'd love to go and do that wee kind of that, like do a wee sort of thing. Go along the sort of south coast, the Italy, fly to Milan, go to do Milan, Torino, do that, and go along the south coast of France. That would be a lovely wee trip, I think.
I just bypass France. I'm not bothered that bothered.
Mhm.
I've been to France a couple of times. I'm just not that bothered about France at all.
Yeah.
I like a horse and I appreciate the cheese, but I love Italy.
or salami. That's why I love
I'll
it.
be
I
honest.
saw Bjornsson deadlift 501 kilograms. I bet you can do it in a mankini after 4 pints of Imperial Stout. No, but let's get Harry to do it then.
Simon, try it.
No.
Let's give it a go.
Good.
I don't want to see Simon in a mankini.
But did
It's
Simon
alright.
not used to be in the army?
Yeah, he
He
was
was-
in the army. Yeah,
He said he was in the army for was it 12 weeks or something?
yeah, it wasn't long. Yeah. He was quite young. He was in his teens, I think.
Just looking to buy some beer from somewhere because I don't have any session ale.
Session.
Well, I mean, it's unsessionable session ale that I've got at the
Actual
moment.
session.
I got a crap load of Kernel today.
See, it doesn't.
From
It feels
Hopperly.
like they're just off their stock kernel because they've not updated anything recently.
No, it's from Hopperly. It wasn't from Kernel themselves.
Essex Waste. They're local to my mate. He lives in
Leon-C, because I got some Leon-C Brewery.
Oh, you got a bit Martin, you mentioned it.
Yeah. It was only because it was on them, and Marty mentioned it. I was like, "Ooh, let's have a look on that site." And then I was like, "Ooh, Kernel."
Don't jinx anything, Adam, but I'm penciled in for early June. I just got a message back from Martin going, "You trying to tick all the boxes on the podcast appearances?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm
just gonna send abusive Rob questions.
Goodness me, am I getting bumped? Steve will bump me for that. Letting the cat out of the bag.
We'll have to flag the stream, Rob.
Well,
It's podcast. You can't flag it.
From last week on the Sheffield Hopcast. Appeared on the last Sunday. It was good.
I don't know why I don't listen to that one. I gave. Sorry, Rob.
No.
I gave it a go and I was just like, no. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know two of the people on it, and I think they're nice people. And I know all the places that they talk about because it's not a million miles away, and I really like Sheffield. And I mean, James, who runs it, is super professional and reminds me of. He does do work on Radio Sheffield, so he's an actual professional, and it reminds me of voices I used to hear when Barnsley were playing away. My dad had listened Barnsley match on Radio Sheffield, so he's got a voice of Radio Sheffield, which has there's a lovely quality to it, but he's so on the ball. He's such a pro about it. Keeps everything moving really swiftly, and there's no kind of dead air. It's so well done. I mean, even when you're in it, you kind of know. No one oversteps the mat. No one talks over each other. You don't feel kind of repressed or anything. He just moves it around so expertly because he's a radio presenter.
Hold to the room.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but been quite a nice. He's not overbearing or anything like that. It's very localized, but that's the reason to come to Sheffield because Sheffield's fucking ace. The Valley of Beer.
I've yet to go. My John keeps saying I need to come down.
Cascale. Sheffield's one of the best places in the country. Cascale, Sheffield, it's amazing.
I grew up in the country, so it was all Cascale. So that's why I don't understand. Because Peter, I grew up literally 15 minutes.
Good Cascale.
Good Cascale. I grew up like literally 15 minutes from Peter, and there was like a brew pub down the road. So I always got like the freshest cask ale, and I understand and don't understand why Peter like doesn't like cask ale and just.
Yeah. So there's more than meets the eye on that one.
I mean,
It's funny
I'm the
Sorry,
same on. Sorry, I was going to say I'm on the same kind of thing. I never liked the cask ales either, and I think I can get where Peter's coming from on that because when I was really getting into beer, I spent a lot of time in Germany, and the conditioning is just completely different. So it really is what takes your taste first. I mean, like, but because in Germany, like as I say, I started with the Rauch beers and then some of the BrewDog stuff, and then went to Heidelberg. I used to love Weiss beers before I went across, but then it was the
I like
Helles
Weiss beers.
and stuff, and the Weiss beers. I like a Weiss beer every so often, but
Yeah.
nowhere. When I tried the Helles and the Dunkel and stuff, I liked Weiss beers nowhere near as much as I used to. But yeah,
probably cask ale in Scotland's been dominated by bigger breweries.
Yeah.
It's just
And then Wetherspoons.
in Yorkshire, massive. A lot of them will be like shit little piss pot. Cask ale.
I mean, you guys had Rooster. I remember trying some of the Rooster stuff quite recently. No,
Rooster's great. Rooster's got a great history. The guy who started up Roosters is Sean sold it about 7 years ago. But he's always kind of cited as being like a pioneer in British beer. People who made using American hops in British beer.
yeah.
I've met Sean a couple of times. Great. I mean, quite a quiet guy, but a very kind of like knows his shit big time and like a world. Talks about seeing pale malt has been a canvas to project kind of hop profile onto, but he was like a real kind of bringing kind of what we see now is like cool fucking all this shit where I'm drinking tonight. He played a massive role in that.
Rob, what's your view on Brass Castle?
It's not right cracking. If it's in a pub and there's no better on, I'll be happy to drink it. Like cans and stuff.
Do you not think they're often one of those ones that's better on cask than they are when it comes to canning or bottling?
I don't know. I'd just never go for it. I mean, like Bad Kitty's decent. If I see it on cast, there's no else on, I'll drink it. I'll probably enjoy it. But yeah, they're kind of like, I'm surprised they're still going. To be honest, they kind of seem a little irrelevant these days.
I thought their can art's really good.
Really? Is there?
Yeah. I like ones that keep to a certain format for different. So, as a brewery, you can recognise their can art straight away because they have a format, and obviously they variate that for each different beer, which I like. I don't like ones where you look at it and go, "I have no clue who that brewery is." Like from a mile away, you'll see it and go, "That's a Brass Castle can." But that's just me.
Kind of I don't know.
Yeah, it's like polka dot on one side and then a colour on the other.
That's a good question, really, just in general. Like, yeah, what brand kind of like kind of recognizable? How have brands become recognizable? I think Cloudwater have got that now more than ever.
It's always a photo can. Anyone can do a photo can.
I think
Polly's.
that's really striking.
Yeah, it is. It's a great symbol.
And I love that they don't do those ones with all the text on because it was bobbins.
What,
Polly's
like this?
Shit name, but that teardrop just does it all.
But to be fair, for Ramsgate, you could just if you make the ram's head bigger, that would be more iconic than it is currently.
Yeah, so it's like
a different audience.
Yeah, but like the whole thing, the same size as the Polly's.
Yeah.
Not think
yeah.
no.
Yeah, but I just like plainness, plain and simple.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, it's the kind of people who drink that beer. You've got a bit of it's a recognizable pump clip, probably usually.
Yeah, that is just a pump clip.
You know what beer is. You want to know what your ABV is.
Yeah.
That's the main goal of it.
It's got your info on the side as well.
I think that's pretty much a lifted pump clip, isn't it? What's the front?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, exactly. I know that brewery. I like that brewery. It's milk stout. How strong is it? 4.6. Crack on.
Yeah.
That's how people.
This is the old style pump clip. Used to be like that, and we're changing them to being all like this one instead. But we haven't got around to doing the bottles
More
yet.
modern, but it's just it's a refresh, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just realised you jumped up 20-year-olds.
Yeah. I'm just on Beer House randomly, and he has Buckfast for sale on his.
Okay.
Bring your Bucky.
He's a fucking Bucky man.
Yeah, Bucky.
He's my fucking Bucky man. He's a fucking bad boy here steaming his shite, gonna tell you a story about my Friday night.
So a couple of weeks ago, I was doing. I think you guys had a stream, but we had. Mrs. did. What's the name? Bingo. It was like online bingo, but it was like. It's.
Upon bingo.
No. It was. Bongos bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've done that in Brum a few times.
But they were drinking. The guys that were hosting it were drinking strictly Buckfast, nothing else. Just had half pint glasses of Buckfast.
Paint your Bucky.
I'm going to acknowledge Real Ale craft brewers. Even though James probably won't.
No, we have got a few more comments. We've got Genoa has the biggest medieval history centre in Europe. You have to visit. So yeah, medieval history is kind of interesting. And then we go from being cultured to this. I love the contrast in the comment. I went to Sheffield West to see someone. She could suck a bowling ball through a garden hose. Very impressive place. I love this guy. Who? Which one of you knows him, or is it just a random?
He's always on Simon's chat, Nick. Thought he was.
I spent my last birthday in Sheffield down at St Martin's. We're going down there. An old friend of mine since I was about 18 says, "Oh yeah, I know part of town because me and my mate came down to Le Chambre." I'm like, "What's Le Chambre?" "Oh, it's swingers club." I was like, "Oh right, okay." You met Dan. He's not the kind of guy you want to bump into in a swingers club. He says,
"Not if you're backing up."
And turned out there were just two of us there, so nobody else fucking came in. So we just went for a curry.
most awkward dinner conversation ever.
Fox out. No fucker coming in, is there? Shall we go for a curry? Shall we get this kid for a curry?
Hopefully you got changed.
I still remember this guy who was. I still remember my cousin convinced me to go to a Celtic game with him, and there was this guy who was pissed out. He's not like all the way on the motor. You're supposed to sit down on the bus, and he's going up and down the bus with his Corona beer, talking to everyone, and he started talking to me. On the bus on the way home from Glasgow, he's sitting going round and round and round, and he was trying to tell people he was a professor of geology. And he was trying to tell folk he was a geology professor at Stirling University, and I was like, "No, you fucking aren't."
Maybe he was. Maybe he was chronic alcoholic as well.
Oh no, he wasn't, because I was just like smiling, and I was like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." And his son was like, "No, he's not. He's just talking shite." One of the best ones I heard though was my pal. My pal's a cop, and he was on some sort of stag do, and they were at the border. They were just about to cross the border to go. I think they were going to Carlisle, and they're sitting on the.
Wow.
I don't know. They're sitting on the Scottish side of the border, and then some guy who's out he's out his face on some kind of pill, pissed out he's not on probably Bucky or Dragon Soup or whatever, and he comes in and he's got a big bag he's got a big bag full of like cocaine. It's like, you boys want stuff for a good time. Doesn't he realise he's walked onto a fucking busload of coppers?
Oh, jeez.
This the whole Police Scotland's finest thing. It's brilliant. Yeah.
I'm just going to go grab another beer. Come back in a minute.
That means Adam's going to get a large milk container of local stuff.
Yes, it's more milk.
More milk.
Pours it out, doesn't he? Pours out his milk.
I just want to say, since when did Beer House turn into like a supermarket? You can buy some Twiglets, you can get some rapeseed oil, you can get some tonic water, you can get some crisps, get peanut butter.
Really?
It's bizarre. Yeah, because I went on food and soft drinks thinking I'd find more food and stuff, and then it's just.
I don't like that. I think it seems a bit opportunistic.
Got milk.
He's got Chocomel. He's got Chocomel in there, so I've put a Chocomel in my basket.
What I was trying to show Rob before is they are new.
Are they actually sealed then?
They're actually sealed, yeah. They're brand new with the ribbon.
Oh, okay, fair play. How can you get them? I mean, I'm actually interested how they get them because Triangle near me, he's got a bunch of kegs in the cellar, and he's trying to find solutions.
A plastic shortage at the moment. We can't find any. We've had to.
I'll speak to Julie and see.
Yeah. If you don't mind. He's got some decent hoppy beer that's. Don't want to be too waste.
I just went for the dark stuff. I wasn't going to mess around with the hoppy stuff.
Well, he can purge it as well, so it'll be all right. I mean, say drink it that day.
There's a company down here, Rob, and they've got loads. I'll tell you. Well, I remember to email.
I'm looking for pet bottles for them. Like big fucking 750s of pet bottles.
Well, they had. This is a 2-pinter. They had 4-pinters as well.
Fucking going Aldi and pouring it out, aren't
they? No, well, how can they if they're getting the brand new seal on it?
I don't know.
I assume they've got a supplier.
Those tops for sure.
I assume they've got a supplier because this is the second week they're doing it, and they're doing it next week as well. They're just doing Friday, Saturdays.
Yeah, it's having that kind of like single use, isn't it? Because if not, you've got to sanitize, and you've got to potentially come into contact with.
Well, she was sanitizing the outside when I was there. She was there. She had the antibacterial spray, and after they'd already been done, she was sanitizing the outside of them.
Is someone in the basement at the moment?
I'm in the basement.
Just because private chat. I don't know who that is.
Who's in the basement? Help me.
Boy, about time.
I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Somebody in the basement.
There you go.
It's Peter.
Peter.
Who didn't reply back to my message today?
Peter's had his haircut. What's going on?
His mum did it.
Yeah, my mum did it.
I was hoping we'd have like a full-on fucking kind of like Castaway kind of situation. Like,
yeah, that's me next week.
Like Andy Warhol on a fucking he's become a vagrant.
Yeah. Become a living tramp.
Yeah, as well as just a tramp.
Yeah. Adopted by a family.
It doesn't make you feel better.
It does. I did have my old crispy boy outfit on, but I couldn't be bothered. It's too old.
How you doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Cracked open this.
Ooh.
Lorelei, yeah.
Amazing.
Lorelei.
Not as good as our. Really, It was lovely, but it wasn't as good as the first time I had it. But that was only 300 reviews in, so
That's how
I think we've come a long way since this has been brewed.
It's bullshit. Sorry, it's bullshit.
Did you see that message I sent you, Harry, about the how much they were selling the Lorelei keg for?
Yeah, fucking ridiculous.
300 quid.
Yeah.
How much is
Not far off.
How much is the Lorelei cask?
It was a key 20. Was it 20-liter key keg? Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
275.
Shit, yeah.
There was another one on there which was like 480 something. I can't remember what one that was.
That was another Omnipolo.
Something silly.
Probably top end in it. That one. They're the ones.
Yeah.
But there's nothing to warrant that price. It's just ridiculous.
You got a good deal on that.
On Harry's one, yeah. That's the message I sent him. I said, you got this for a steal in comparison.
Oh yeah. Like the actual price was going to be 200, and then I was like, they go 150. I was like, yep, do it. Yeah.
If you can, why not?
Basically, all you need to do to replicate Omnipolo is get a good, decent base imperial stout, and then just buy like vanilla essence, bit of maple syrup.
Is to get the Lorraine, like flavorings, and get Colonel Imperial Brown Stout and add shit to that and make your own.
Sounds like a porn star, L'Oreal.
Yeah.
Or a woman.
Vibrator brand. Destroying James's follow base everywhere. Horrendous. You should just be on Harry's channel and not giving a fuck.
I'm actually just like, whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, I think I completely agree. When this whole thing, before kind of pastry stouts, I remember I met Ryan from San Diego Beer. I remember him writing about doing infusions of Speedway. Speedway is local to him, very well priced. You get a big bottle for less than $10, and he used a cafetiere, put like cacao nibs or coconut or whatever in it, and he wrote an article for the West Coaster about that, which is probably, it's a good way if you're into that kind of thing. Go for it. I always found what I used to always do if I had a shit stout, I spent a bit of money on it. It wasn't my kind of thing. Esther would have she was keen on baking, so I could go in the cupboard and nick a bit of vanilla essence, and that had like peak things up for me. But like vanilla, but I think if you can get those L'Oreal, because they are what they use. They are 100% what those guys are using. I've seen photographs of Yeppe on his Instagram with like the jars of them. You can get the blueberry muffin one and the maple pecan one and the pancake one and shit. You can piece together all those Omnipolo beers. There probably will be better beers if you're using your base beers. Great.
You could just as well go and get your morning syrups and chuck them in.
I think your ingredients need to be good. I think your additions need to be good. You can't just chuck shite in it.
You can.
No.
They call me the Hennick of Sutton Coldfield.
That's what you get when you it's like salted brew. If you put shite in it, you've got to have a really good core beer, a base beer to it, and add good shit to it in good amounts. So it's kind of we've been flippant about it. I mean, I think it's and that's why their stuff's never 100% perfect. There's some fucking really disappointing beers from those guys.
I was this close to getting their Imperial Stout yesterday. Saltaires.
Imperial
It was just
Stout?
Imperial
triple choc?
Yeah.
It's fucking shit.
Is it shit? I'm glad I didn't get it. The Cask Micro Pub in Liverpool are doing takeaway growlers similar to this, but I think the cartons are better. And I was like, ooh, I might go for that. And then I just thought, I got caught yesterday at work, and it was just, well, I say work, I'm at home, but I'm still working. I got stuck with a load of work, so I didn't get it in the end, and I was like, oh, could have been good. It was like 9.5. Was it 9.5, something like that?
Oh shit. But
No,
you're
fair
right.
enough.
Only the best way to drink Thursday is come here, stay in my flat, go to the fucking tap room, drink a pint for like less than £3. Miles, 10 miles on the best is fantastic. On the day, the single hop pale ale is really good. Cask is just out of the world. That's what I mean. This will takes us back to what James was saying earlier about cask and Peter not liking cask. I think it's about, and I wasn't a fan for a long time, but I think until I moved here, and I've got them super close, and the price is ridiculous, and it's uber fresh, and they're fucking turning it over. It's been a real eye opener for me, but I think that shows where it is at its best. I mean, Harry's a good example of it as well. I mean, I'm sure he can cherry pick a bunch of pubs in his local place where he supplies, and we're turning that beer over, and it's absolutely top nick.
Weirdly,
but it excels really.
Yeah, weirdly, one of the best pints of cask ale I've actually had at Euston Station, and it's because they're just churning through it. It's London Pride, and they were just churning through so much of it. And it
Euston,
was
not Parcel Yard.
It's a what's it
Euston
called?
Tap?
No, not Euston Tap. It's the one that's actually in the station.
In the station? No, there's a pub over at road from Euston.
Yeah, I've been there.
There's Parcel Yard in King's Cross.
What's the one by Euston where they had all the pump clips on the ceiling?
It's over road, isn't it? And it's a bit...
Second best pint of Titanic plum porter apart from the brewery. Their cask is just...
I got fucking Bengal Lancer in a Peroni glass in there. I won't happy.
Oh, okay.
It's called the Signal Box. Is what it's called.
No, that's not what I was thinking.
The pub that's in Euston. You've also got the Euston Flyer, which is a bit further down. But
I was thinking the Exmouth Arms.
I don't know that.
Maybe.
I've been around Euston.
I might be wrong.
Parcel Yard, that's the only pub you want to be. Castle Yard, and then the one near King's Cross, the one near Beer Market's a good one as well. I like Fuller's pubs.
Yeah. I was just a prick and went to Brewery Dog when I was in Houston.
I like Fuller's pubs, but apart from the one in Birmingham, it's very expensive. Harry.
Yeah, we had a beautifully cheap Imperial Stout in there. It was $2.70 a half.
I ragged on Harry for his weird way of eating a burger.
Yeah.
We were all pissed.
Was that in Brewdog? Was it? I can't remember.
Yeah, Brewdog.
That was the day before. The day before.
The day before.
That was the day Overworks was released.
Yes, it was. Yeah. That was.
Came back later on. We were just pissed.
Yeah.
Still got my glass from that.
Wow, you haven't broken it.
I've got something to admit to Peter.
I need a new cloud water. I need a new cloud water glass though.
I've got something to admit to Peter.
Go on.
You know the McKellar glass you gave us?
Oh yeah.
It broke when I was washing up the other day.
On purpose.
It was not on purpose. I know. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, "This is going to break in about 3 seconds." To be honest, it lasted like 3 months, something like that. I was washing up, and it literally fell to pieces in my hands.
Well, that's what happened. That's what happened to my cloud water glass. Because I walked in on my mum doing the washing up. Yeah.
Mum, don't wash that glass.
You dirty bastard. So she had the glass in her hand, put it in the water, and then all of a sudden it just went. because of the heat from the water. Just
I think
like
that's what I did.
just cracked it.
Yeah.
I was
It
like,
cracked it off.
it's like what?
You're all hot tap, weren't you? I can tell you're that kind of guy, Adam. It's all hot tap, no cold.
I run hot, so it's fine. It's just like normal temperature to me.
It's going to be 80-20 on that tap ratio.
I run 90 all the time.
10% short, that's your problem.
I always get told that.
Oh man. Oh shit.
There's so much coffee in this, by the way.
That's what I could do with now. I can
What
feel
is
myself I'm sitting there and like falling asleep. I'm like shit.
No, this is coffee ridden.
Has anyone
What is
tried
it?
anything from Black Metal Brewery?
I've had their Yggdrasil.
that's-
Crazy
Oh.
Russian guy that owns that. Yeah.
Was it any good? Because I think about adding it to my basket.
I
actually
liked
big.
it. I liked it.
Well, straight in my basket. And does anyone know anything about Bullhouse Brewery?
Who?
Yeah, they're from Ireland.
Oh, okay.
This load came over recently in Liverpool. They're really pushing. Bullhouse seems to be pushing. Their marketing guy, he's pushing it. It's. I'd like to say Northern Ireland, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah,
It's
I'd like to say. I didn't say I did say.
Dripping waters there.
I said I'd like to say Northern Ireland. I didn't say it was.
Nah, you got to be careful now.
I would like to say it's Northern Ireland. I would now like to say it's Northern Ireland. I've double checked.
Oh, you'd love to say it's Northern Ireland, wouldn't you?
I would love to say it now. I've just double checked.
Straight away, it's got me looking at things. It's got me looking at Whiplash. So have they decided to ship to the UK yet?
No, County Down, Northern Ireland.
Yeah, their beer looks.
But
that Merc Bro sounds quite good. Citric
I'll
acid,
tell-
mosaic.
So the Penny Lane Londis had.
Penny Lane Landis. I know about Penny Lane.
Oh, Penny Lane Londis. Oh yeah.
I've looked at their Instagram account.
Oh yeah.
They've got a ridiculous range, aren't they?
I sent Peter some pictures. Penny
It's
Lane
on Penny
Londis.
Lane.
Yeah, it's really
I'll
good.
go just buy some beer.
It's
Think you buy a
brilliant.
beer, Penny Lane.
It's seriously it's like a normal Londis, apart from one wall is all craft beer.
Yeah, that's where it all starts.
I remember there used to be a supermarket in Manchester city centre that used to have a really good craft range where you had to go downstairs.
Oh yeah, the place that's just on Tib Street. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
Yeah, just down from Beer Mafia.
used to be really. Yeah.
It was like a weird, kind of city centre, kind of a slightly upscale mini mart.
Yeah, and they had really quite nice selection of beer, and that was like about 5-6 years ago, something like that.
Yeah, I remember it well.
Well, if you guys come down, I will drive you to the Penny Lane Londis because you can't really get there any other way.
100% coming to Liverpool.
If you come down, I'll drive you to Penny Lane. Penny Lane Londis is nowhere near town. It's literally South Liverpool. It's middle of nowhere. I say middle of nowhere. It's a load of houses and stuff. So I'll drive you down. It's not a problem, and you can fill your boots, and then I've got a load of boxes here, so you can always take a box home, something like that.
There was this thing about Penny Lane as well.
What? Well, because there's only half decent pubs there. Like Dovedale Towers is okay. It's a bit rough and ready, but it's alright.
I was expecting Harry to do a shit Beatles reference. Then.
I thought he was going to sing, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, not this time. It's too early in the night.
Definitely too early.
Like in Penny
I'm
Lane,
only
there's a
one
long
calling
list
in.
that tells. Yeah.
There's a
Weirdly,
there's really good Londis down
selling double dry hopped IPA.
Yeah.
Penny Lane, they're selling DDH.
They always get Cloudwater. That's literally, to me, that's the best place to get Cloudwater.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they get crap loads. They always get like boxes and boxes of Cloudwater. It was just randomly, when you said Bull House, I was like, that's the random beer that they've been pushing this week, and it just turned up on a shelf, and I'm like, I don't know what you are. That's the owner.
It's what he said out loud in the supermarket as well.
It's because it's still open. That's one of the good things. It's one of those things. It's allowed to be open because it's technically the other half of the shop is a normal Londis.
No, but off licenses are allowed to be open.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot aren't though.
Yeah.
Bargain booze.
Oh. Does Bargain Booze still have an online ability? I just want to see if it used to have one. I wonder if you can
supporting the street drinker.
Yeah.
Some of them are on Uber Eats now, so you can literally order an Uber Eats from.
Don't have Uber.
Bargain Booze.
No, we don't have Uber Eats. We don't have Just Eat. Skem's like a ghost town for takeaways.
It depends what part of Skem. You won't get it, but sometimes you can get the Wigan. It's either Domino's or Pizza Hut. You can get to Skem, but you have to go the Wigan side of Skem. So you have to walk, pick a location.
We can get Pizza Hut delivering to us.
Yeah, that's the one. It's the one from Wigan, though, isn't it?
Yeah. It's either that or get the the Concourse Domino's, and it's like, no, I don't want the Concourse Domino's because Domino's is shit anyway.
I didn't even realise it was
Connie version.
I didn't even realise there was a Domino's in the Concourse.
As great as entertaining as
the
the fucking Domino's conversation is, Real Anal Craft Rhea asks, James, have you got no trousers on?
I've got shorts on. See?
I am also wearing shorts.
Exactly.
And they are also grey.
Where you could ask where his trousers are. You could ask where his trousers are. Jimmy, where's your trousers?
Where's my fucking trousers?
Oh, nice. Get those legs out.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't think I needed that crotch shot.
That's all you get.
The
rest is not just
fans. It's been demonetized this stream after that. Too much free balling going on this fucking channel.
I'm wearing boxers as well. Come on, calm down.
For now.
Just wait until Harry and I get started.
Thanks, we get on the super chat. Free balling for the £10 super chat.
How much donations are we going to get for me and Harry having a me smoochie?
Cyber shag.
What percentage of my council tax am I going to be able to pay this year? Ooh.
That could have been one of the questions on this quiz that I'm trying to make for next week. How much council tax does Mark have to pay?
Adam, send him the link and see if he'll come on.
I'm not sending him the link. Come on.
You can't hear him. That's the annoying thing. I'd be all for it if you could actually fucking hear him. And won't listen on like a 55-second delay.
What?
2.5 minutes.
We've got space there. We've got Jake Owen.
Hello. He's not as good as Mark, but hiya, Jake.
Hey.
Sorry, at this point, I'll leave now.
Yeah.
Jake got a massive shout last night. He got a massive shout out on Simon's channel.
Yeah, he did.
Did I?
Massive shout out. Yeah, he was like, I really like Jacob Beer. He's really nice.
He's making up for forgetting my name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I love him. Oh, yeah.
I need to watch Simon's birthday stream actually. See what's
going. Yes.
The outfit was good.
Yeah, the outfit was good. I think you should keep that look all the time.
Yeah, he suits that mustache. He genuinely suits that mustache.
Yeah. The mullet.
You very nearly got a handlebar version of me tonight. I was gonna trim it. I could still do it. There's still time.
live on air.
£10 super chat
The
and
big
Adam will
pop-up.
shave.
It was going to go all the way down as well. I was going to just go straight down.
Wow.
That's what I want. Freakzilla.
I've got no bleach to bleach a little bit.
Freaks though.
Should do Fu Manchu.
Yeah. That's what I was going to do. I was literally going to have a full-on handlebar all the way down to my neck.
Do it. Yeah, that would be
The,
good.
What's
the
going
other
down
half,
there?
the other half vetoed it. Got vetoed.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I also said the D'Artagnan as well. Pencil and a single strip.
Yeah, it's a good job you didn't say Dogtanian.
Oh, 90s reference.
Bit of humour there for you.
Ugh.
Hey! Sorry, impression of Peter Kay.
Harry doesn't get that because he's only a jumped up 20-year-old, doesn't remember the 90s.
Yeah.
I was born in 2000.
That makes me upset because I always think of myself as like a 20-year-old, and then you actually think that they were born in like the year 2000 now.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
The year I finished high school.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you- Yeah. Yeah, I started junior school.
Oh, you make me feel old now.
Well,
Well, you are, so.
it's kind of creepy as well.
Give me that date and make me feel bad.
Mhm.
Uh,
Rob was working down the mines and then.
Fracture.
Hey, was that? Yeah.
2000.
Working down the mines.
University.
There you go.
In 1999, I was at university and I saw Nelson Mandela and Lady Smith on my
Best
on
gig
my lunch
ever.
the Civic Square in Leeds, and we were all going on. So Nelson Mandela, 1999. Yeah.
Free Nelson
I didn't-
Mandela.
And now he's got some hops named after him.
That was a memorable one.
Nelson Sauvignon is not named after Nelson Mandela. I get it. Let me just no.
So that explains cryo-apartheid.
Those top end. Just your top end of apartheid of racism.
I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see who will open the snacks first, me or
Burning
Peter.
tire.
It'll be me, don't you worry.
Well, because you've said that, I'm going to not open any snacks until you open some.
Sounds like a Mexican standoff.
Yeah. Or snack chicken.
I'm just going to do a beer review and get some noodles.
I'm gonna tease my snacks to make you open yours.
I was eating.
Trying something a wee bit
another
different now. This is my landlord's beer de gar. You don't see too many of this style.
Oh, very special labelling situation going on there.
Yeah.
Very nice labels.
Pretty cool, yeah.
Oh, Walker's Max.
Well, actually, guys, just genuine. In fact, no, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you that off here. But he has a little party every year. Does his beer? So if any of you guys want a little trip over to Sweden in like mid-July for a couple of days, you can come to the little beer festival thing.
Soiree.
I did say I want to travel a lot more after this, so
Yeah, me too.
count me in.
Are you drinking half dome, Rob?
I am, yes. I got a 4-pack of it.
Yeah. The lovely Peter
Second.
that way gave us in swap, and it was lovely.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
That's a really good all round.
It's turned into a super feed chat with a pair of socks down the shorts.
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't put socks down my shorts.
Love it.
No socks needed.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's lovely. I mean,
You should
yeah,
love
I
that,
love
Peter. You wear headphones.
Sonoma, but, it's got a bit more oomph.
What? Oh, yeah.
It's a bit stronger, isn't it? It's stronger.
I am a
Yeah.
bloke out town, so.
It's lovely, Rob. I would love to try it on cask.
I've never seen this on cask. I've only seen it on a really
Traff do cask though, because I like cask Sonoma in
big cask, yeah, but
what's that weird pub in Manchester that's like
Yeah.
a temporary place near Victoria. The name escapes me. It's like a temporary building, but it's not temporary.
the Pilcrow.
Yeah, I do there.
You don't like Pilcrow.
You don't like it? Why?
I'm not a big fan of the Pilsner.
I don't like it. There's a load of. I've got a lot of problems with Pilcrow.
I went in
It's
and
steamy.
Johnny who owns.
too steamy.
Johnny who owns. Brewery.
I was going and my glasses steam up every time, so I have to take them off as I'm like ordering a beer. I don't like it.
Staff are terrible. It's massively overpriced. They always keep you. You kept waiting in the back for fucking ever. It's shit.
And that's a completely opposite experience. I went in, got served immediately. No fucker talked to me. I sat in the corner, had a pint of Track Sonoma. What'd you say, sorry, Rob?
When it's empty, it's good, but when it's packed,
It wasn't a Tuesday. It was a Friday afternoon.
When it's busy, it's fucking chaos in that place.
It was
it's awful when it's
busy, it's shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've never been when it's busy.
I've given it a good go. I liked it for a while, but I think there's so many better places in Manchester.
I had a it
still
was a
needs to
starting.
be a new road.
It's a starting place.
Known gem is the City Arms.
The Liverpool Manchester train, I get off of Victoria, so generally for me, I'll get off, and I had a pint there, and it was, as I say, I got a half day Friday. It was Friday afternoon. There was no fecker there at 3 o'clock.
Marble Arch then. We'll go 5 minutes further and get to Marble Arch.
I did. I went to the Marble Arch after.
Good.
It was just Pilcrows first.
Depends which direction you're going. It's an Angel first if you want. Paul wants Angel, didn't he?
I'm not a massive fan of the Angel.
He's all right. He's the Angel. He's got a bit of character.
Which one's the angel?
The old at the end.
I went on the second day. Big fucking like marble slab of a table.
Yeah.
Open fire. Bar to the left.
Back in it.
On the first day. On second day, sorry.
Me and Paul went to a few interesting pubs when he was down. Just like very traditional
Yeah. You went to
pubs where he felt out of place.
Yeah.
Where everything stops when you walk in the door.
Hey guys, Paul's like, hey. I just reckon like a bad.
But then everyone's dead friendly once Paul starts talking. So it's like you should not be getting on with these people, Paul.
My memories of hanging out with Paul have melded with my affection for Norm MacDonald on YouTube. So Paul's become somewhere in between. Yes, I okay.
I just watched like a whole Norm MacDonald compilation the other day where it was his like co-presenter on his podcast or whatever that set that he has. Yeah, where he keeps calling him a Holocaust denier.
Yeah.
And it's just like a cut together compilation, it's like 8 minutes long. Every guest that's on is like, he doesn't believe the Holocaust happened.
Well, it was even worse. It was about
What was this one again?
it's Norm MacDonald. There's a channel what I subscribe to. It's called Not Norm, I think.
Yeah, I'm not Norm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's brilliant. The one I watched today is about like specific gender kind of like things. And again, it's all about kind of like I don't like kind of like straight people. It's fucking brilliant.
It's just you can't explain Norm Macdonald to people who don't know who Norm Macdonald is. It's weird, isn't it?
And it is near the knuckle, big time.
He's one of those comedians that can just get away with it just because of the way he talks, and his demeanor and the way he delivers it. He can get away with saying anything he wants just because of the way he delivers it.
Watched it yesterday. The Bill Cosby thing where he's like, I met Bill Cosby, he's one of my heroes. He's like a chat show and it takes him like 20 minutes to get out. And they're like getting exasperated. He's like, oh, yeah, he's there. I told him, I mean, Bill Cosby is the best people in the world. Yeah. Like, I told him that my dad he's not my dad's favorite comedian.
Oh, is that when his dad was dead and he's like, his phone number?
I mean, all of it's nonsense. One thing I found about Norm is Conan O'Brien talking about him, how he kind of like figures it out, what he's up to in his shtick. He's doing kind of like really old-fashioned jokes.
Yeah.
Just like really pushing. It's like, yeah, well, but I saw he's like selling like his 3 daughters for a horse and all this business.
Yeah.
All these like ridiculous old jokes. It's like he's seen how far he can push it. Yeah.
One of my favourite jokes is the one about the actor Sinbad.
Oh, I know Sinbad. I know Sinbad.
It's like, man, famous actor Sinbad has filed for bankruptcy. It seems it's gone from sin bad to sin worse.
The big Bill Cosby one is like, I say, man, he was talking about Patton Oswalt, and he said, I think the worst thing about Bill Cosby is the hypocrisy. He's like, no, I think it was the rape.
Yeah.
And then the deception. I think the hypocrisy was way down. It's fucking brilliant. But he does it on kind of like primetime TV. Yeah, he is kind of like a hinged, kind of senile person.
Yeah, that you let get away with something. It's almost like your racist granddad who you let get away. you let it slide.
Yeah. Lockdown is a place for kind of weird YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh,
I will give Peter the props for this. I have Count Dankula, Absolute Mad Lads has become a big thing.
Yeah.
That I've watched. That thing, I've watched so many of that. It's fucking brilliant. No one's ever seen that.
Yeah.
Absolute Mad Lads. Fucking ace.
Some of the people that he talks about.
Some incredible stuff. That one you posted about the Sky King. It's tragic, but it's killed some great stuff.
Oh dear.
I've gone down the rabbit hole of watching like old Dean Martin roasts.
Nice.
Like and that they are like so offensive, like to a modern sensibility. It is unreal, and they're all hammered. They're all like Dean Martin is absolutely battered. He can barely like get his words out in some of it. They're really like Don Rickles is just something else. It's so good, so funny.
I'm pissed out of the faces. It's nuts. I mean, I've seen a few of them.
Yeah, I went down the rabbit hole.
Davis Jr. was like had his kind of like afflictions on his face because he was fucking coked up to the eyeballs.
Yeah, they're all addicted to something.
They're all doing dirty fucking street drugs on a high level. Oh yeah, they're all over it. Yeah, I need to watch. I've seen some. I've not seen loads.
Yeah, like the Frank Sinatra one was good. Like roast of Frank Sinatra. That was pretty fun. Yeah.
I thought they'd have to be a bit more reined in for that one.
No, I mean they're doing mafia jokes and all yeah. they're like don't say anything too bad because like he'll just get someone to whack you.
Fucking damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah.
In response, sorry, go on. No.
Say, yeah. I mean, I watch so much YouTube. I don't watch live telly. I've got a bit of like on demand and stuff, but yeah, I love that thing about kind of Michael Jordan and Chicago Bulls on Netflix is fucking amazing. If you've not seen it,
Yeah, no, I need to watch that. It is on my watch list.
so fucking good. It's really good, really good. But I mean, the rest of the time I'm just watching YouTube shit.
Yeah.
Before I came on, I'm watching Varieties, Tom Segura making offensive things about gender comments on Joe Rogan.
The thing is, I'll just watch completely random stuff, like someone restoring a like 1970s like micro machine, and I'm like, how did I find this video, and why am I watching it for like 15 minutes of someone just painstakingly painting them and restoring a micro machine? That's what I love about YouTube.
Yeah. I still like the driving in Russia videos. Those are brilliant.
What is that like? Quite a cinematic.
No, the driving in Russia ones. It's because there's a law in Russia that you've got to have dash cams, and some of the shit you see, just the crashes and stuff, is brilliant.
Oh right.
Or the bears.
Oh yeah.
Well, do you remember when that meteorite strike happened in Russia, and like there was so much footage of it because of all the dash cams, all from like different angles and.
Yeah.
If Craig wants to join, I'm more than happy to jump out.
Sorry, we just kick Harry out. He's not there.
Sorry, I think maybe I think I'm going to cut the stream in like 15 minutes at midnight because I'm sitting here, enjoying the conversation, but just like always falling asleep. I'm quite tired. Like I've not slept very well the last sort of couple of days. So
4 months.
Worried about the EIE, you know.
Yeah. Well, understandable.
No, it's. I just go through periods of that, especially when it starts to get lighter. It fucks my sleeping pattern quite a lot.
Yeah,
Peter's going to the toilet.
Can we stay on afterwards or not? Or
I'll go in the dungeon.
Yeah, I think I can stop the stream and just
Offline,
leave
you
it.
Unless you want to be the first video on my stream, my channel.
It can
Probably
be
not.
Whatever.
Yeah, go for it, Adam.
Okay.
Kill it before it even began.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, Adam. Because I went on your channel to look at your beer videos and there was none. I was like, what?
See, whether you all are, I'm thinking of not doing beer reviews, but doing live streams with questions and sort of a panel instead.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Harry goes, "Do you want to make any money from it?" I went, "Nah." Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. No.
Apparently, Craig has called me Steve.
The other one from Craig above it, I can show you if you want. If you want to see what kernel ones I got, because the cupboard's literally next to me.
Drinking from a bottle like a fucking dirty mug.
It looks like it's recording like a Streets video or like a Prodigy video or something like that.
This is a change because I've never seen the inside of Peter's house, only from the outside. Through my binoculars.
It's giving you the full on like.
I need the schematics. It's fine. What are you drinking, Jake, by the way?
Drinking the ICAT from So.
Well, according to the Wonder Beer Wonder video today, it's ECAT. We were all wrong.
ECAT.
Yeah.
ICAT, ECAT.
I can't.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I call it ICAT. It's pretty good. It's a little bit insipid in a way. A little bit sort of watery.
I remember quite hefty.
Yeah, I thought it was hefty. I think it was better suited to 330ml cans when they did it. I had it. The booths have stocked it for ages in 330ml. So I've always had that in 330ml because my mum and dad live literally 5 minutes away from the booths. So whenever I visit my mum and dad, I always go to the booths, and they've had that in 330ml. And I always thought for 8%, it's better to have it in 330ml rather than 440. But there you go.
I literally 15-minute walk away from the brewery.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this was one of the ones from Tesco's. Like we don't shop at Tesco's, but we had to go get some bits and pieces, and we're near a Tesco, so I picked up a few bits and bats.
shall we go shop at Tesco's this week? Are we going to go Morrison's next week?
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't think of that. Yeah, Morrison's next week.
Has anyone watched Paul's little one?
Paul who?
Paul's beer reviews, Paul. Not Canadian Paul. American Paul, sorry.
American.
Yeah, I meant to.
Yeah,
Pennsylvania.
No one talks about Canadian Paul.
No. Oh, okay. So Lidl are doing the craft beer range.
Brett bought a few, I think. I looked at what they had.
You want the 71 brewing. That's generally what you get the gist of.
Stewart's in it. Stewart's.
Oh, Peter's got the B&M special at 69p.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, you got the pale and the lager in 3 day bottle.
Co-op.
He's doing a bit of happy slapping on the
Okay.
streets.
Yeah.
Live streaming it.
He's going for a joint about town.
I did
I
see
want-
Yeah.
Hey, might see a scooter, yeah, or a car fire. You know, it's scam.
Well, there was a car fire, literally. About years ago. I'm not even joking. Like,
No, I'm not.
it's not even
My
for
dad,
me to collect.
my dad worked in scam as a fireman for 25 years. Trust me, I've stood my handful of car fires.
Lunch.
Yeah.
It's called a scam barbecue.
Scam barbecue.
You think blows up and you left out on your burgers?
Cars don't blow up. It's a common misperception. They just burn until fuel runs out. Oh,
What was that noise?
someone's looking for Peter.
Yeah, it was
or
like a
the cat.
scream.
I think Peter's been abducted.
See, I was tempted to go outside because I've just recently got a chimney. I was like, oh, I'll sit outside with a chimney. It'll be nice and it'll be all smoky and drink me stout.
Yeah.
And then I thought, no, I'm in shorts.
It's not that warm.
It's all right.
Well, go for it. It's close enough. Get your balls
Yeah,
up.
get roasting.
It's behind that curtain.
Just reveal it.
I could do, yeah, if you want. If you want to see a table and chair and a chimney in the garden.
We've got like a shared garden sort of thing, and I always feel like we've got like a fire pit, and I've got my barbecue and stuff, and I always feel weird barbecuing. I don't know why. I feel like I've got like a fucking audience because it just feels so imposing on people when it's like fucking smoke billowing and like.
I've got a wasteland which I'm not supposed to use, but I feel like why shouldn't I? And then if I
Communal land.
don't know. I mean, it's probably not allowed, really, but just take up with one of the car parking spaces.
Yeah.
No, we've got a car, but we've got a barbecue. But I don't want to bring it back inside then, 'cause it'll be fucking
Yeah.
full.
Yeah, well, we've got 2 car parking spaces. I never thought of that. We've only got 1 car, but we've got 2 car parking spaces. So barbecue in the other.
Yeah, with a car cover on it.
Yeah, proper fucking like redneck stuff. put my sofa outside.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to brag, but I've got to drive.
on sweet, so fucking put that one in your pipe.
What?
On sweet.
We've been thinking about turning the 3rd bedroom into an ensuite.
I'm gonna have a B-day installed.
Oh, I love a B-day.
I'll be up for it, but fucking B-day. I want a clean ass.
Yeah. No, and then you don't have to worry about people stockpiling tissue paper ever again.
I think a B-day is the weirdest thing in the world ever. I remember going on holidays to the Costa del Sol as a child. They're like, you'd use them to like wash your feet, get the sand off your feet. No, I can't. I've never used them. I can't imagine.
I have. Mum, Dad, I've got one.
There's ones with like different settings, aren't there? And I've heard if you get like a bit too aggressive setting, it can feel quite invasive.
See, my mum, Dad's is just literally, it's like a tap.
Yeah.
That's the old school ones, yeah.
Yeah, it's an old school.
Yeah.
And you've got to be really careful with a hot tap.
In my advancing years, those balls get closer to the water.
Yeah.
If you're smart, you test the hot tap first. With your hand. Get your mind out the gutter.
Your elbow, like
Yeah.
I got out for that. You shit your ass. So James loses.
I know. We've ruined James's stream. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's all good. That's what it's all about.
I'd love to hear your opinions on a B-day.
I've never used one. I'm Scottish. They don't exist north of the border.
Just a rock.
Just a walk. It's just a walk. Yeah. You don't even bother with that. You just go out and scrape your arse crack on the thistles.
In a body. And the wee duck.
Yeah, just having one of my mates' home brews.
That's good. That Mexican lager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to need a B-day in the morning after drinking some dubious Sabro.
Hey, Harry will get a craft B-day. He'll have some fucking cheap lager.
Adminson coming out of the bitter.
B-day.
Oh, wash this Amundsen off my ass crack. Just use like a beer cake, like a fucking beer tap, and then flick it.
Well, in certain countries, in kind of like Asian countries, he'll have a bit of a whole situation. I've encountered that in Kuala Lumpur.
The good fun is when you have the Turkish toilets, where it's just like a squat and you just shit in the floor, basically.
Long drop.
Yeah,
I've done that at a wedding.
It's the French toilet. No.
Yeah.
No, this was a wedding in Blackburn.
Blackburn.
It was a mosque.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I had a shit up Mount
You
Petrie.
didn't face there, Rob.
Squat toilet in Blackburn. I don't know about that.
It was only 8.
Just an open drain.
It was literally a hole.
I didn't use. Only times I've encountered them was in Southeast Asia, so it was like Cambodia and Kuala Lumpur.
No,
Do that,
it was
do that on your gap year.
I've seen them in France. I didn't use it because I thought I'd hold on.
Our neighbours got married, so it was.
I lived in France for a year, so I used many a long drop because that's like what most of the toilets are.
Oh,
See if I can squat over a hole.
I've done it at
got-
festival.
Yeah.
But not so long.
Yeah.
Festival.
No,
very
I'd make it as
Festivals
short a
as
drop
well,
as
though.
possible.
Just like lean down.
Yeah, you don't want to stand up too tall because otherwise you could hit the ankles. Like, you don't want to, you don't want to mess around.
The one that was in North Korea. There
I remember
was,
my
It's lovely nature.
New England IPA. My mate who works in Melbourne Monkey says, I drink New England IPA. I had a solid shit for 6 weeks.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah.
Try Amundsen. Amundsen food is the fun foods. Yeah,
I think-
they're fucking black.
Yeah.
I think, guys, I'm going to have to I'll cut the stream and
Shit.
because I'm sitting here. I'm enjoying just listening to you guys talking shite, literally. But,
Yeah, literally talking shit.
But no, it's been good. So I thank you to Thomas, who was here earlier, and
Very
Peter,
positive.
who seems to have disappeared for. Oh no, boy, about time. Oh, I had to add him again. Shit, sorry. But yeah, no. Thank you to you guys all for coming as well. It was quite cool to have you on the first stream. I missed my sexy Craig though, because Craig didn't come, so I'm heartbroken. But
I know he's been on the comments. I said I'd drop out from.
That's the annoying thing about this is you can only. It'd be cool if you could put 8 in. I think 8 is maybe a better number than 6, but that's it. But no, I thank you to all of you for joining my first go at StreamYard, and I think it's been pretty good. I've been a bit of a shit host for the last hour because I've been sitting but yeah, no,
Oh,
but I know.
Pete's the Extractor fan.
It's the Extractor. Pete's Extractor fan. Oh, jeez. Yeah, but no, to all of you that have watched, a huge thank you, and make sure that you go and check out Peter, the coolest drinker, Jaco Beer, Adam when he gets his arse in gear and gets his channel going, Harry at Blue Nose, and then we've got Rob at Hopscene, and then go and check out the guys at the Dutch Beer Collective as well, Thomas Open, Beer Geek Holland, and Dutch Beer Geek. Make sure you go and check out all these guys. So yeah, we'll sign off on the live feed there. Thanks for watching, guys, and we'll do another live stream pretty soon, I guess. Ciao the now. Let's go.